All right, and everybody, welcome to Dungeons and Magi. We sit around, we drink, we have fun, and we, most importantly, play Dungeons and Dragons. Last we left off, the group had ventured to the city of Aimbridge, where they found out that the leader, the royal leader, was gone. Turns out that due to dealing or drawing the card in the deck of many things, Lily, the gnome cleric, became the new ruler of Aimbridge. She then assigned everybody a task, which you all know your tasks. And then Jeanne, the dwarf right hand, essentially, almost like the chambermaid, informed the group that there were two things happening in the different lands. You had Iridon and Kuz. Iridon is the land of darkness, chaos, and fear, and Kuz is the land of the orcs. The orcs were threatening to invade the lands if a treaty isn't met, but they didn't want to make the treaty until Iridon was dealt with. So the party ventured into Iridon, where they met great darkness. Battle after battle after battle. Finally, the last battle, a Cambion appeared, a demon. The demon from one of the other cards that Lily drew. And this demon took control of some of the party. And ultimately used Lily's powers to kill Lau. So we pick back up in the party back in Aimbridge, and Bikira and Rohan, you will meet them there, with you being informed of everything that has happened. And as the party comes back, you see a cart bringing the dead body of Lao Ping, your monk, and the second oldest member of this group, now named Mercy's End, I believe we said. Misery's End. That's what it was. Misery's End. Bikira being the only original member left. But you guys do see Lao being brought up at this time, and Jeanne is standing there along with other members of the court as the body is being brought up. And I will say that Bikira and Rohan, you would be standing next to Jeanne as the body's being brought up. Jeanne looks and sees the body and drops his head down and looks at the rest of the party, looks at Belvys. Oi, so what happened here?
It's a terrible tragedy. We went north, and we were confronted with a great evil that I have not seen in many, many tides. But we were able to defeat it nonetheless, at great cost to our friend. Belvys looks over at the still body of Lao and rest a hand on him and said, "Rest easy, my friend. Go to your gods."
I see. If you would like, and he looks at the rest of the party, if you would like, we can arrange a funeral of sorts, a burial.
I think that would be best.
Very well. And he kind of whispers off to some of the other handmaids, and they start getting everything ready, and we'll say they take the body back and prepare the body. They're pretty knowledgeable here, so they would have prepared the body in the traditional style that the Cobalt Soul that Lao followed would prepare the body. He's wrapped in blue, a cobalt blue fabric. He is rather large, but they have some bigger people here that are able to move him around. Actually, behind the keep is the royal cemetery where Lao is going to be buried. And a few bards have come in to play a few songs, and almost the entire town of Ambridge, which is rather large, has come to view this as one of the heroes of Ambridge, and what was one of the members of the Ambridge court has died in battle and is going on to be with their maker. As Lao's body is brought up, all of you are lined up in a row as Lao is being brought up to the burial site in between you. At the front, Danae stands along with Lily, being the queen. And Danae, as the body's being brought up, looks around and says, "Would anybody like to say a few words?"
Rohan step forward, nodding to Danae and go, "Soldiers come and go, but heroes always here to protect us even after death."
Well said.
Would anybody else like to say a word? Very well. And he motions for them to lower the body into the ground. Lao Ping was a member of the Cobalt Soul, a brave monk, and sacrificed himself for the kingdom of Ambridge. Long may his name ring through the ears of the members of this city. A memorable statue will be erected in his image, and may he forever rest in the arms of grace. And he's lowered in as they fill the dirt in, and a single strand of cobalt silk is laid over the burial site and pinned into the ground. After a few moments of silence, everybody ventures off, and Danae does bring you guys back into the keep to inform you that he will set up negotiations. Also, I have heard from Syl. I believe he's your leader.
I guess you could call him that. Don't let him don't let him tell you that. He might actually start trying to tell us to do things.
Very well.
He already does.
I'll never listen to him.
He informed me that he found the location of the soul of Argoz. If that
What?
means anything to you.
I found Argoz.
Huh.
Let's get this.
Did he specify where?
I do not know. All I know is that a portal from our portal room will be established in the morning to transport you to wherever the soul is being kept.
Alright.
But he did send additional help.
Who would that be?
And Danae waves in, and you see a half-elf begin to walk in. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Stepping in from the shadows, you see what would be to you a middle-aged, about 50-year-old half-elf, grayish blue skin, blonde hair, deep blue eyes. He's got a cloak on with the hood up, partially obscuring his face, but just enough that you can catch a glimpse of the eyes. He looks intense, but battle-worn at the same time. One of those that has seen his share and is slow to talk about what he's seen and what he's done. And as he approaches the group, he kind of looks you over, up and down, with an intensity, and you get the sense that while he's looking at you, he's calculating all those that have come before him, and basically in his mind surmising up what your fate is going to be in the days ahead. And he looks over and says, I see we've got more lambs for the slaughter. Outstanding.
That's one way to put it.
Such a cheery outlook. He'll get along just great with the rest of us, right, Bikira?
Huh. I'm just waiting for the rest of us to die.
Not me. I live forever.
You wish, Fishman.
So
You wish.
the portal will be here tomorrow in our portal room. You have the rest of the day to do as you wish. I know you didn't get much time in the kingdom to look around. Be sure to look around and enjoy yourselves. And with that, Danae leaves, and you guys are, I would say it's about noon, so you guys are free to kind of look around for the rest of the day, go to any shops that you wish, whatever, and then tomorrow morning is when the portal will arrive.
Oh, I'm going to the tavern. I'm gonna have some ale. Who's with me?
I'm gonna head to get me a bow. I'm going to the local carpenter.
Okay.
Before Danae goes, I'm going to approach him, kind of grab his elbow and say, my brother Sil said to get with you about the store.
Ah, yes. The store. You guys didn't hear this.
I didn't say I've left yet, but okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but Danae walked away and he walked after Danae.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, fair.
Yes,
Damn
the store. The store. I'm assuming that's what he meant, is the store.
Yes, precisely.
Yes. Go down the road, 2 lefts, a right, and the store will be right there. You can't miss it. It's rather large.
Thank you, my good sir. Now, who mentioned something about ale?
Oh, I did. You're welcome to join me, Elfman.
In that case,
You know what? Ale sounds good.
let
I
us
thought
all
with the
go
weapon.
drink to those that have died before us. Toss one back for your friend Lau. Drinks are on me.
I like
I
him
need to-
already.
I need to reestablish some weapons of mine, so I'll pass for now. I'll catch up later.
So Belvys gestures toward Van Valor, and like, lead to the tavern.
Bikira follows. Bikira follows Belvys and the new one.
You guys haven't asked his name yet, so.
Yeah, that's why I'm like.
So, but you guys are going for drinks, so perhaps you can. All right. So everybody's going to the tavern, right?
Except for
Not me.
Okay. So let's go to the tavern first, and then we'll get to the bow.
That works.
Okay. So you guys venture, takes 10-15 minutes. Cobblestone streets, very well constructed. You can tell Ambridge is pretty well off. It's rather large. As you make your way, you actually see the sign for the tavern, and it's a large dragon on the sign.
I think I'm gonna like it here.
And as you walk in, you see a large half ogre that is attending to the bar, and you hear him, "Hello, welcome to the Lonesome Dragon."
Belvys kind of nudges Bikira in a joking way, is like, points to the dragons on the sign. It's like, relative yours?
Don't make me melt you.
You're like the fifth person to threaten that with me.
Take a seat wherever you like. Feel free to take a look at the menu. And this is the first time you're actually going into a tavern that has a menu. Most of these places, it's ale, they just slop muck on a plate, and that's it. You can tell that you're in not a very high-end tavern, but a rather common tavern that has a little more amenities.
Menu. Okay,
yes.
This is new.
And what you guys see is... Let me show you. If you guys look at the maps and handouts, you will see what today's menu is. With its cost.
DM, I'm noticing there is a certain item on here that is missing. We all know which item I'm referring to.
You don't know if it's reached this far.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
Where's
you could always ask.
Where's the sushi?
Sitting right next to us.
Alright, is there anything I can get for you?
Belvys looks over toward the half-elf and says, "Yeah, I never didn't think we ever got your name, Mr. Half-elf person. I'm Belvys."
Van Valor. Call me Van, call me Valor, call me V. Call me whatever the hell you want. I don't give a shit. But Van.
Alright, Vaughn. Well, I'm a simple man. Fish, I'll take just take a tall tankard full of ale for starters. Meal, I'll pay for the meals.
Very well. What will everyone else have? And you actually see him pull out a piece of parchment and a quill. He is actually sitting there taking your order.
I'll have a pork chop, please.
Very well. And for you, and he looks at Rohan. Oh, right, Rohan's not there, I'm sorry. He looks
No, I'm
at...
just commissary.
He looks at Belvys. Anything else besides the ale?
1 second, DM. I'm actually looking up what the hell Locath eat.
He's impatient.
I will take some flatbread along with some chopped up carrots and any kind of greens you got in a bowl. I appreciate it.
Very well. And for you. Looking to Van.
Hey, I'll take some pork chop and drinks all around.
Very well, I'll go put this in right away. And you guys can feel the ground shake because he's a Goliath. He's pretty big. And you actually see he goes back into the kitchen. He has to duck into the doorway because the doorway is only made for an average sized person. A barmaid comes out and hands you guys the ale first. Ale all around. And then a few minutes later, the food comes out. That'll be... give me 2 gold and we'll call it good.
I go ahead and flip him 5 gold.
Oh, that works. And puts 5 gold away.
Mighty generous of you. I guess this is a lot better than the dives I sometimes find myself in.
While you guys are there, we're going to flip over to Rohan. Rohan, what are you're looking for a bow?
Yeah, I'm looking for another longbow.
Okay, so you can ask around, or you can just venture off and see where you can find a bowyer.
We're gonna go to barracks just to ask the knights where their longbows are made.
Okay. You go to the barracks, and you do see quite a few guards. Most of them are human-ish, humanoid. And they're all just kind of sitting around, playing cards, things like that.
Rohan coughs just to let them know he's here as he's approaching.
And they hear you cough, and they all kind of instinctively go for their weapons. What can I do for you?
Hello, I don't know what they would call me nowadays, but I'm Rohan. I am looking where you guys procured your longbows at.
These are made special for us. There's not much of a bowyer in the city, but there is the shop. That's probably the best place to go to get any type of weapon.
The shop?
Yes, the shop.
Where can I go for this?
It's over by the tavern. You can't miss it. It's rather large. It's the largest building in here besides the keep.
Alright. Thank you, guys.
Of course.
Make sure you stay alive if ever the need comes to battle.
And you as well. And with that,
would they know who my title would be?
No, not yet. You guys haven't really been shown around because you guys came in, were kind of like conscripted into there, and then just got sent off to go fight. So once you guys spend a little more time, more than likely this is probably going to start being your base of operations now that Lily owns a kingdom. They'll start to get used to you a little more. They'll know you, things like that. They essentially don't know that you're their boss.
Oh, this can be glorious.
So, now you venture off. You find your way. You actually pass by the tavern. So if you want to go into the tavern first and then go into the shop with everybody else, that's up to you.
Yeah, saying that the tavern's close by, I'll go ahead and pop in, check up
Okay.
on them.
Yeah, the tavern's right here and the shop's right next door. And it's pretty large. All right, so the rest of you, as you're drinking and bullshitting, you see
Rohan whistles.
see Rohan whistle and make his way inside.
Oh, there you are.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna switch to push to talk. So give me a moment to figure that out.
So, looks like where I need to go is right next to here, so I figure I'd pop on you guys and our new friend.
Name's Van. Belvys takes a long gulp of his ale. This is good stuff.
You actually see the half giant come back over. Oh, so we got a new one. Can I get you anything? And here's the menu. And he kind of throws you the menu.
This place is fancy. Got all kinds of menus there. Got menus and everything, Rohan.
An apple and something to drink, please.
All right, so you just want ale?
Yeah.
Okay. He'll come and bring you out ale. You guys are free to talk, do as you wish, as you enjoy your very fine meal. Those of you that got the pork chop, the pork chop is perfect. It's a big helping, rather large pig. Looks like it was fresh killed, fresh cut, probably was caught today. Grilled up perfectly, a little mushroom sauce on top of the pork chop. And
I'm hungry.
and then
Yeah, no.
in front of Belvys, you see some various greens that Belvys you're not quite familiar with, because they're mainly in this region alone, but obviously they're safe to eat. You gather that this place isn't going to try and kill you. You do see some braised carrots, chopped carrots braised in what looks to be almost like it was braised in a honey mead.
That looks right.
And then finally a flatbread comes out with cheese pressed into it.
What's this?
Oh, this
Cheese?
is something that I heard about from on the other coast. It's called breaded cheese. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Belvys kind of picks it up gingerly and is like, breaded cheese? I've had bread. And I've had cheese. Never put them together, though. Belvys takes a bite. Yeah, not bad. Anybody else want a bite?
Well, funny story about that breaded cheese. There's a reason our ship is named that.
Oh yeah, it's a funny name. I've seen a lot of ships pass through my home waters before, but I've never heard of anyone naming a ship after food before.
That's because, before you guys were around, the original group that I was with invented that.
Yeah. Sounds like interesting lot.
Rohan goes quiet after thinking about his now brother-in-law.
And you, the half giant comes over. Wait, you mean to tell me that you lot invented breaded cheese?
Certainly did.
Oh my. Breaded cheese is free on the house as long as you're here.
Like
Thank
this. Belvys takes another bite and asks to the bartender, any chance you got any cooked shrimp here? I know we're not exactly near the ocean, but Fish can dream.
Let me see what I can find. And he sunders off to the back, ducking under. And all you hear are pots and pans flying. They're hitting everything. It sounds like a ruckus in there. And you hear, "Oh, shit!
You're right there, mate."
I'm fine. And he goes back down. And he brings out what to him are small shrimp. But to you, these prawns are about the size of your head.
Bloody hell.
This is all I have, and it's from my personal stash.
Belvys reaches in and lays down 7 gold and says, "I'll take it."
Oh, thank you. If you need anything else, I'll be over there. Next round of ales on the house.
You're right. Belvys kind of looks around and says, "Well, guess I can try this." Takes a bite. Oh,
I am muting myself
it's
every
not
time so you
buttered
can talk as you
grilled
wish.
shrimp that my mother made, but it'll do.
Oh, look, a fishing more fish.
My kind eats it. Our primary plan is, but we've been known to eat a few shellfish. Not like they're smart or anything.
Well,
Not like my kind.
So these prawn, they're huge. They're like, it takes 2 hands to pick them up, but they are covered in butter and what would more be like lard, because that's a little more common here. But this flavored lard, seasonings all across it. This amazing juiciness as you bite into it, and as you bite in, you can smell something familiar about home, Belvys. When you bite into this, it actually reminds you of home a lot, and it almost transports you back home in your mind.
This tastes in my mind. Belvys gives a contented sigh and continues to eat. And he looks at the others like, "I feel free to have some. I'll guarantee you, delicacy like this is not to be wasted."
Have I been given my apple yet?
Yes. Is anybody else going to try a prawn?
Sure, why not?
All right, Bikira lifts up. You're not small. Bikira's not small by any means. Dragonborn, she's a small dragonborn, but she's not small. So they're a little smaller in her hands than they would be to Belvys, but you take a bite and this wave hits you and you feel at home. And it's weird because Belvys said that this takes him home, and you thought that it was just because he's a fish eating this food that he normally ate, but you're not around this stuff. You're a dragonborn. You're not from the same world he is, but you're experiencing some of these same feelings where you take a bite and you're just transported back to your clan, back to your family, and you can and it's none of the bad emotions. It's all of these good emotions that you remember. You remember why you're here and why you're doing what you're doing every time you take a bite, and this sense of pride swells up in you. Anybody else gonna take a bite?
Yeah, I'll stick a dagger in one and take it.
All right.
I just want it to be noted that my character went very, very quiet.
Okay.
When that happened with her.
Rohan pokes her and makes sure she's still alive.
All right, Van, you pick it up, and it's large in your hands because half elf isn't that big, but you take a bite and you're transported back into the clan of the Moon Elves. Even though you are half elf, you're transported back into your childhood with your brother Syl and the rest of your siblings. You are transported back to this tribe and this clan that you grew up with. A sense of longing and warmth just goes all over you, and you feel calm for the first time in a long time. Anybody else?
Nope, Rohan's content with his apple for right now.
Okay, everybody that ate the prawn, you gain an inspiration dice. You are calm, content, and free. For the first time in a long time, after all of this fighting that you guys have been doing, you feel at peace. After watching one of your friends, everybody besides Van, watching one of your friends be buried, you feel at peace, like everything's going to be okay. And at some point you can dig into this to give yourself inspiration. Alright. Are we sticking...
Belvys,
Go ahead.
Belvys kind of looks at the others and smiles and says, "You know what would be good with this right now?"
What?
He just kind of slaps his hand on the table and says, "Another tank of ale!"
Aye, barkeep. Ales all around.
And you see him, he just brings out this big whole cask of ale and sets it down and taps into it. And there's a funnel right there that you guys are able to do it with. Drink as you wish. Although this one will be 50 gold.
Rohan stops the others and decides to pay for it.
Alright, and he takes the gold, puts it in his pocket, and whistles as he walks away back into the kitchen.
Bikira eats her pork chop, and it's just like...
And Belvys can eat.
For the first time in a long time, Bikira's actually smiling.
Belvys eats his nice salad and also keeps eating and is like, he kind of goes in between drinking the ale, eating the salad, drinking the ale, eating the salad. I must get this recipe for the seasoning on this salad. Nice sweet honey taste.
And not kelp.
Hey, don't knock kelp until you've tried it. It can be quite good. Bit stringy though.
I was a soldier, still technically am. I've had kelp.
Well, you had kelp as being a soldier.
I work for the King's Army.
Oh, never could quite bring myself to tie myself to one organization. I always like to move around a bit, see who paid better, maybe make a bigger name for myself instead of dealing with all that bureaucracy and that royal army.
I mean, now I'm tied to two armies. Correct, Joel?
That has to be fun.
We'll find out, as long as they never go to war against each other.
Alright. Would you guys like to venture to the shop?
Yes.
Yeah, Van just gets up and tosses 2 gold on the table and walks to the shop.
Alright. You guys make your way out after finishing your stuff and feeling very good. You make your way around and you see a sign right next to the tavern that literally says the shop. That's all it says. And
Belvys just kind of looks up and is like, yeah, not a lot of originality around these parts, I take it.
Well, the barracks recommended this place for weapons.
You walk in and you see 3 different people moving around doing crazy stuff all around the shop. The first one you see is a middle-aged goblin. She has long black hair, brown eyes, this gray skin, and she actually is hunched over, like a severe case of scoliosis. And you can see she's actually tinkering away with some metal and stuff like that. The next to her behind the counter, you see, for his race, middle-aged, about 60, 65-year-old male orc. And he has all of these different liquids that he's messing around with, putting them in vials, and I mean, you can guess that the first one was probably an artificer. The orc, you could probably tell, is an alchemist. Finally, you see this about 30-year-old halfling. It's a Lightfoot halfling that is just moving around pretty big, and he's taking these large stones, and he's setting them into armors and weapons and stuff like that, and you can see him running his hands over them as these stones begin to glow and then fade away. That orc does have long auburn hair, but on the left side is completely shaved. And he's got completely black eyes, smooth gray skin. And then the halfling is bald with red eyes, brown skin, and he actually, when he moves, he walks with a heavy limp. And the goblin is the one to make themselves known.
Oh, welcome to the shop. What can I get for you?
You love that voice way too much.
My name's Quixel.
Quixel. Kwixle.
This over here is Trugog.
The orc is Trugog. Trugagh.
And that over there is Rhyme.
Rime is the halfling.
Does anybody need anything?
DM, I'll be right back.
The soldiers at the barracks recommended you guys for a longbow.
Ah, bow. Let me see.
And they go back to the back. And after wrestling around for a little bit, they bring back a bow unlike anything you have ever seen. They place it on. This bow's disjointed and gruesome. It's made of ashen twisted wood. And there's a series of fleshy tendril-like growths that bulge through the wood's grain.
This here is the best bow I have ever made.
Interesting design.
You see, this doesn't do normal damage. It does eldritch damage.
Did you just create an eldritch bow?
Why, yes, I did.
I don't know to be impressed or concerned.
Both?
And what kind of price are you looking at for this bow?
This bow is one of a kind, so 100 gold.
You know what? And it can shoot and won't break on me.
I mean, it shouldn't.
Alright. And I hand over 100 gold.
Alright, and she hands over the bow, and as you pick it up, you feel this surge through your body. And actually, if you, I will actually add this into your inventory. Let me see here. You have got the... Add it to your equipment, and boom. So it says short bow, but it's fine. You can still use it. You have gotten the bow of the Eldritch Archer. This unearthly bow is disjointed and gruesome. It's made of an ashen twisted wood that acts as a conduit for eldritch energy, and has a series of fleshy tendril-like growths that bulge through the wood's grains. Arrows shot from this bow are destroyed once they're fired, turning into a projectile of pure energy instead. This projectile deals 1d10 force damage instead of the arrow's normal damage, and retains any magical properties of the destroyed arrow. Hit or miss, a projectile is lost after the attack. These energy projectiles can sometimes pierce enemies. Once on each of your turns, when you make an attack using this weapon, you can force another creature 5 feet directly behind the original target to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d10 force damage.
Oh, that is a nice bow.
Impressive. Belvys steps forward and kind of pulls out his quiver of elemental chaos and kind of places it on the counter and says, "Tell me, how good are you at repairing things?"
I could do it. It'll take me a little time.
And she kind of looks at it for a little bit, and then she places it down.
It'll take me about a week to fix this.
Sorry, DM. What's up?
It'll take me about a week.
A week?
I could give you... I see some swords right there. Do you use swords as well?
Belvys kind of pulls out the 2 swords that were kind of like kind of sheathed on his back and says, like, "Yeah, these are my short swords. Been with me for quite some time." Kind of looks at them admiringly, kind of just holding them out there for everyone to kind of see. I've taken down plenty of beasts.
Well, if you will let me repair this, because I would love to make some improvements, I will give you a deal on an even better sword.
Belvys kind of narrows his eyes and like, "What kind of sword?"
And she goes underneath the counter and pulls out a box that's closed. And she opens it up, and you see a large blade, and you can see that there are 3 clear gems on the hilt of the sword. If you'd like, you can pick it up.
Belvys kind of tentatively picks it up and looks at it and is like, pretty.
So
Pretty sword.
The sword almost feels a little bit lighter than normal as you're kind of moving it around, and your hand kind of bumps something, and she reaches over and pops open the end of the hilt, and you can see there's a hollow hole inside the hilt.
Well, you see, this sword was once a dagger used by an ogre. But...
This is a dagger?
Well, for an ogre it is.
Fair enough.
But what I did to this, if you place 3 scrolls inside the hilts. You can use the hilts and the sword to cast cantrips.
Kind of looks at it as like, I'm assuming the scrolls are sold separately.
Well, of course, I need to make money somehow.
Of course. How much for the sword?
100 gold.
100 gold. Now this will also include the price of repairing my quiver so that I can fire fire arrows and such.
Of course, and I'll make some improvements.
Belvys kind of eyes warily the shopkeeper, but takes out his little coin purse and counts out 100 gold and puts it on the counter and be like, I'll take the sword, you repair the quiver, I'll make some improvements on it.
Alright, I'm going to add this to your inventory, because I already have it created. Now, I will actually read to you what it does fully in a minute. Boom, equipment, and I'll equip it for you. Okay, so what this does, this is the Dagger of the Ogre Mage. This blade was once used as a dagger by an ogre, but is nevertheless large enough to be a short sword. You gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. This blade's hilt is hollow and could hold up to 3 cantrip spell scrolls. Cantrip scrolls left within the compartment for 1 minute activate one of the 3 clear gems adorning its grip. Once activated, you can cast these cantrips at will using your spell casting modifier. If you don't have one, which you don't because you are a fighter, you use your intelligence modifier. You have proficiency with these cantrips. Cantrips cast from the blade use this weapon as an arcane focus and allow you to perform any somatic components with the weapon instead of requiring a free hand. So you can still use both of your swords, and if that cantrip technically requires any movement with hands, the sword does it for you. So you don't have to drop a sword to cast the spell. The scrolls contained within the sword are not destroyed after using them in this way. When you cast a cantrip using the sword that deals damage, the sword's damage type changes to match the cantrips for 1 minute. So if you have a cantrip for Eldritch Blast put in there, and you cast Eldritch Blast with the sword, your sword, even when you melee hit, is now going to do that Eldritch damage for 1 minute.
Okay.
So you are going to have to acquire cantrip spell scrolls.
Alright, so.
Which can be done easy enough. But that is in your inventory now, and you have it equipped.
Would anybody else like anything?
You know where I can find some cantrip scrolls?
Oh yeah, there's a mage right around the corner. He'll be able to help you.
What's the name of the shop and what's the name of this mage?
It's called the Mage.
Of course it is.
We like to keep it simple here.
Yeah, clearly. Alright, thank you, my friend, for the sword. I'll be back in a week for my quiver.
Hopefully.
Anybody else?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Van steps up and says, Quixel, my dear girl. I've come on behalf of, well, I was recommended by my brother, Sil. Says you may have some fabulous items that would help me in my line of work.
You see Bikira visibly step back from Vaughn and cross her arms.
And Quixel kind of looks
Did you say Syl?
I just nod.
Yes, your order is ready.
And she goes back to the back and grabs a large, especially for her, a large chest and drops it and pops it open so it faces you, and inside you see, you can't really tell what it is unless you pull it out, but you see a ton of feathers inside.
I'll pull it out.
As you lift it up, you see this draping shoulder cloak made out of white owl feathers. And if you'd like, you can put it on to see how it fits.
Oh, for sure. What's going on right now?
As you put it on, you tie it around. There is a hood that does come up with it. And as you wear it, the cloak actually begins to flutter. Like there's a breeze in the room. But you guys don't feel anything. The cloak just moves on its own.
Nah, this is something I created special. It was supposed to be for your brother, but I guess it's for you now. This cloak can expend damage.
Basically what this cloak does, this is the draping shoulder cloak. It flutters softly while worn, even if there isn't a breeze. The cloak has 10 charges and regains all expended charges daily at dawn. When you take the attack action while wearing this garment, you can replace one or more of your attacks with a special ranged spell attack using the cloak, expending one of its charges for each attack you replace. When you do, you flourish the cloak and release a barrage of magical feathers that fly towards the target. You have a +5 bonus to attack rolls made with the cloak, which have a normal range of 30 feet and a long range of 120 feet. On a hit, the target takes 2d4 + 3 force damage. After the attack, the feathers vanish. In addition, you can also use a reaction when you fall to cast the feather fall spell from the cloak, targeting only yourself. Once this property has been used, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. Basically, you can do a ranged attack with feathers that deal 2d4 + 3 damage. It takes an action to do that. You can use a reaction if you are falling, cast Feather Fall, which will make you float to the ground once per long rest.
I'll look at the cloak. Nice craftsmanship. Very, very nice. Perhaps you have some other items.
Your brother mentioned the group may need a few special potions.
Aye.
And with that, hearing potions, comes the orc.
I heard you mention potions. That's my specialty.
Indeed, my good sir. Looking for particular potions per Sill's request.
He pulls out a set of potions. It's 2 rows of potions, and it looks like one row is the same and the other row is the same. So it's 2 potions with about 7. There's about 7 in there. So basically 1 for each of you. And he actually pulls out a smaller vial of each one. And he says,
Now, this first one.
And he pushes the sample vial forward towards Van. And he says,
This one is very rare. Take a drink.
Your specialty?
Of course.
Oh. Fleck the top off. Skull. Down it.
And with that, a magical wind begins to tussle your hair and cloak and other clothing dramatically for up to 1 hour. Now that you've drinking this, you're going to be walking around in like a L'Oreal commercial as it's flowing through the air. A small mote of mist dances as you did drink the potion. It was dancing around. You note that it's smooth and bubbly and very refreshing. It's got notes of juniper, elderberries, white peach, and lavender. But I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Just man.
Huh?
Just Van, right?
Just Van, yeah.
$14.
Okay. So, due to its magical nature, the alcohol within this potion affects a creature twice as much as normal alcohol. You are now plastered. Because since this is twice as much, a normal alcohol, I'd roll a Constitution, 15 would pass. This is doubled. You would need a 30. So you are plastered, hair flowing, and he looks and says,
This I call the gin and tonic.
And it's DJINN, the gin and tonic.
Now, I want you to think about becoming one with the air.
I feel like I'm already one with the air. I look so good. My hair is amazing.
And with that, Van turns into a gaseous form.
This will allow you to gain the effect of the gaseous form spell for 10 minutes.
So this also means that you don't have to concentrate on it. And it lasts for 10 minutes or until you end it early using an action. So basically what happens is you turn into gas and you can slip underneath doors and all of that. Now, every time you drink this, you will have to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you get drunk. And it's high. And you do have this magic tussle at all times. Now, when the effect ends, your form rematerializes in a rush of air, forcing all large and smaller creatures within 30 feet of you to make a strength saving throw. So, everybody else, except for Van, make a strength saving throw.
Okay, hold on.
10.
Okay.
I rolled 12.
Okay.
9.
All of you are put, as Van reappears, all of you are pushed 10 feet away and you fall down to the ground.
Ah, bloody hell!
Oh, hey, no need to grovel at my feet. We're all
you
part of the
wish.
same team. Stand up, my dear friends.
What the
Bikira
hell's he been?
falls on her ass, and it's just like, oh, fuck.
What the bloody hell you been drinking, you elf bastard?
Aye, some of your best work, my friend. Some of your best work.
Oh god, some of it. It's not even night yet, and he's off his ass already.
And then he hands you another sample, and instead of handing it to... Actually, no, he's going to hand it to Van. Hands a small sample bottle. You look at it, and you see thick, red, what looks to be wine. And he says, "This is made from magical good berries and peonies, and it's a closely kept family recipe. Take a drink."
Rohan takes a couple more
This
steps
is
backwards.
anything like your last one. That one, by the way, reminded me a little bit of Taldore. No.
It tastes fruity and floral with notes of honey and the feeling of a fresh breeze, aside from the one that you had before. It's deeply rejuvenating. So, he says,
The normal bottle comes with a certain amount of servings.
it comes with one, each bottle you will roll for. It comes with 1d4 plus 3 servings of this potion. The serving takes 1 minute to drink. When you drink this wine, you regain hit points by spending any number of hit dice, as if you'd finished a short rest. You also regain 1 extra hit point for each hit die you spend in this way. So it's basically doubled. The wine also provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for 1 day. And for the next 24 hours, which, for you, since you drank this, for the next 24 hours, whenever you roll a wisdom or charisma ability check or saving throw, you add 1d4 to the total of the roll.
Wisdom and charisma.
Correct.
Now, would you guys like my potions?
Oh, without a doubt, my good man. Without a doubt.
That will be 25 gold per vial.
So 7 vials. Well, technically 14 vials. Times 25 gold. That's 350 gold for all of them. 350.
I give him 375.
All right. Now, each of you is going to roll a 1d4 plus 3. Go ahead and do it now.
1d4?
Yep. And then add 3 to it.
And you said add 3, so
7.
5.
Okay, so Belvys, you got 5?
Yes.
So you have 5 servings of this aged goodberry wine. So give me a second. I'm going to add it to your inventory. There it is. So we're going to add... I need to add... We said 5, right?
5, yes.
Okay. So you have a total of 5 of these. Obviously, as you use them, you'll delete them. So you have 5 of these potions. Bikira, what'd you get?
6.
6. All right. I'm gonna have to. I don't know why it's not adding to you. Hold on. That's weird. Let me try it again. Hold on. I don't know why it won't find this. For some reason, for you, it won't find this. So, I'm gonna add it to Rohan's inventory. Just take notes of what it is for now, and then you'll just have to notate as you. Rohan, how many did you get?
7.
7. Okay. Belvys, I'm gonna have you roll for lilies.
Okay, so...
And then give me a second. So you had 7.
Tell me when.
Van, how many did you have?
Oh, I rolled a big 1.
So you got 1. Okay. Alright, so...
Because he was drunk.
Yeah. Alright, so 4 total. Okay. Roll it again for Willow's. Belvys, what did Lily get?
So it's, what do I add to it?
3.
A 5? A 3? She got a 7.
Okay, so she gets 7 of these. It's not adding to hers either. That's weird. We'll just have to notate, just write down that she has 7 of those things, and then I'll have her notate it when she's back next week. And then what did Willow get?
I'm gonna roll for Willow from now on. A 4.
Okay. So 7 total. Correct?
Correct.
Okay, so 7 of those. Now, the other one, you all get 1 of the gin and tonic. So we're going to add the gin and tonic to everybody's. Okay. Then, let's see, Rohan. Lily. See if it'll let me add this. Nope, it won't let me add that either. Ben, just notate that she has 1 of the gin and tonic. Which means Bikira, it's not going to notate it. It's not going to put it in Yuri's either. I don't know why the 2 of you can't get these.
No idea.
I'll try and mess with it later. And then Belvys, yours is in there. Okay. So.
Now, did anybody want to see anything special, or is everybody done?
I'm actually looking for some maybe not so popular liquids. If you understand what I'm saying.
Those kind of things will take me a little bit. Those are made to order. Come back in a week and I'll have them ready.
Outstanding. And I'll toss him 20 gold.
Anybody else?
Out of character question, Joel. So any type of arrow would basically break apart into this force, or
So it all basically turns into a projectile. You cannot retrieve the arrow.
so getting special kind of arrows won't help it any.
So no, what'll happen is the arrow maintains the so like if it's a fire arrow, then no, but like say you gain arrows that like an artificer has created that do special things based off of what the arrow is, it still takes that form.
Okay, so it'd still be good to actually look to see what kind of arrows they have.
You can.
Okay, that's what I want to do. I'm
Okay.
gonna go back up to the goblin. That's
right.
the one, right?
Yep.
Oh, arrows.
She pulls out a whole quiver, and in those arrows, she
Now, these arrows fire amazing, and they explode when they reach their destination. Now, depending on which type you want, or I can mix it up, they each fire something different.
now.
For the first quiver mix.
So yeah, so she can take and put just a mix of arrows in there. We'll say you get 50 arrows for 100 gold.
Okay.
And
gonna tell them to also keep up just in case I do like them.
okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add this to your inventory. In there, I put a chart of what each one is. So instead of you choosing, because remember you're gonna be going like this, so it's gonna be random. You're gonna roll for it every time.
Oh, I'm gonna love this.
So,
Nice.
what we're gonna do is I'm going to add
100 gold, correct?
Yes. What did I call this? Yeah.
You just give your ranger a bunch of tools to play with. Oh,
So
God.
I'm gonna give you 50 of these. Oh, apparently it only allows me to add 10, but you have plenty. Okay. So, oh shit, that's why. No, I need to. Duh, I'm dumb. Hold on. So, just keep in mind you have 50 of these. So, you'll just have to take note. It's only going to put one in, like in your inventory, but you have 50. So, what this is this is called Dragon Breath Ammunition. This metallic ammunition flies effortlessly on its own when fired. When you take the attack action to make a ranged weapon attack, you can instead fire this ammo at a point you can see within range. The arrow or the bolt explodes when it reaches the point, destroying the ammunition and creating either a cone or a 5-foot wide line of dragon's breath in the direction it was fired. The created effect depends on the metal it was cast from. Each creature in that area must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or take 4d8 damage of the associated type on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. If it is brass, it is a 60-foot line of fire. If it's bronze, it's a 60-foot line of lightning. If it's copper, it's a 60-foot line of acid. If it's gold, it's a 60-foot cone of fire. And silver is a 60-foot cone of cold. So basically, you're going to roll D6. And whatever that is, if it's a 6, it goes back to 1. It kind of resets itself since there's only 5 of them. So whatever you would roll on that D6 is the type of metal you pull out. And that's the kind of damage it does.
This is gonna be fun.
All right.
I think I may have figured out what the problem was.
What?
I didn't have homebrew content clicked on
That would be why.
So yeah,
Yeah,
that
so
stuff can be added.
Pam may not have it either, but
Yeah,
I'll add it. I'll add it to both of you later. Just notate it.
already did.
All right. Anything else? Anybody want to look for anything else?
Yeah, I have one more thing.
What's up?
Quixel, my dear. You're a bit of a tinkerer, no?
Of course!
I suspected as much the minute I saw you, my dear. I said to myself, Self, this here is a woman who knows her thing. As you may not know, I work a little bit from the shadows. Maybe you're not so up close, and well, I do get up close, but sometimes I like to from a distance, you know. And my dilemma is this: I have these fabulous daggers, and I'll go ahead and pull out the flame tongue and the ceremonial dagger, and you know, I mean, I can stabby up close, but sometimes I like to throw. But then when I throw, I'm without. Is there any way to maybe make them come back?
Of course, but, again, it'll take me about a week, so you'll be without them for a week.
Oh, no. Mon cher, these are like my babies. I cannot be without them for a week.
Well, then I guess you're stuck here for a week, next to them while I fix them.
That's okay. I'll just stabby from the dark, my dear. Nonetheless, thank you for your services.
At this time, you're beginning to sober up.
Holy hell. What? Does my hair still look fabulous, though?
Never better.
Outstanding. That is all, my dear. I thank you, and still thanks you.
Bikira, is there anything you would like? Or you can ask to
Armor?
you can ask to see their wares, and they'll pull out what she has ready.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
do
that. I would like to see what they have.
Okay.
'Cause I don't know what I would need.
So with that, she pulls out. You see, she sets a whip down. She sets a set of armor down. She sets an amulet down. A bag. What looks to be a javelin or a spear. A small little bauble. You're not quite sure what it is. And that's what she has ready so far.
I look at the armor.
Okay. So you take a look at the armor. You see... Find it. You see well-crafted leather armor. As you lift it up on the back, there's a sturdy, enveloping long coat bearing on its back the insignia of the same boats that you stole. The original insignia. And she says,
Nah, don't worry about that. I acquired it. But when you put it on, that insignia changes.
when you do put this on, the insignia changes to one that represents you instead.
Okay.
And she's going to explain that while wearing this armor, climbing and swimming don't cost you extra movement, and you can breathe underwater. This is called the Captain's Pride.
Oh, hell yes.
In
You
addition,
gave her something she wants.
you can use a bonus action to shift into a watery elemental form, gaining the following benefits for the duration. Your speed increases by 10 feet. You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks, as well as resistance to acid damage. You have disadvantage on ability checks to, you have advantage on ability checks to avoid or escape being grappled or restrained. If you're already grappled or restrained when shift into this form, you automatically escape. While you're underwater, wisdom, perception checks made to see you have disadvantage. This form lasts as long as you concentrate, as if concentrating on a spell, to a maximum of 1 minute. Once this property of the armor has been used, it can't be used again until the next dawn. Now,
That's badass.
she is going to tell you that this armor is 400 gold. It's not cheap. It's probably the most expensive thing she has in the shop. Willow, they are in literally called the shop. So, they, right now, Bikira's looking at armor. Sitting on the table in front of you is a whip. That armor that Bikira is holding. An amulet of sorts, a bag, a javelin or a spear, some type of bauble or trinket, and that's about it.
Okay.
So Bikira.
I give 450.
Okay, she takes it. Let me, since I should be able to add to your stuff now. You.
Oh boy.
Oh, we're about to find out. Are going to get the Captain's Pride and equipped. You now have the Captain's Pride equipped. So as you put it on, you see Bikira slide this leather on. It is a dark, beautiful leather. This long coat rolls down and goes just above your ankles. What does the insignia on the back change to?
It changes to my old mercenary company's original insignia.
Which are we not revealing yet?
Not revealing yet.
Okay. I know what it is, but we are not revealing it yet. Okay. Alright. So. Willow, would you like to take a look at any of the items that is left?
You said there was an amulet and a trinket. Those are, besides the bag, those are the only things I really want to look at.
Okay. You can look at whichever those that you want to pick up first.
Okay. I will pick up the trinket first.
Alright, the trinket, not the amulet, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So it's a trinket slash bauble kind of thing. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, okay. Alright, so you pick up... They're about this big. There is a set of them on here. And the goblin tells you,
Oh, what a good find. These are coasters.
Oh! Normal coasters?
Oh, these are great.
she goes on to explain that these are called the Bartender's Armistice. Basically, these were kept by wary tavern keepers for cases of extreme danger. Each coaster is about 4 inches across, and the weight they're very light. As an action, you can speak the coaster's command word, which is a word of your choice, and throw it at a point on the ground you can see within 30 feet of you. When you do, the coaster becomes fixed in place at the point and emits a magical field in a 30-foot radius, 15-foot high cylinder that's centered on it. Each creature within the area must make a DC 15 Charisma saving throw when the field appears, or when it enters the area for the first time on a turn, or it starts its turn there. A creature can choose to fail this saving throw if it wishes. On a failed save, the creature is charmed by you while it remains in the field. A charmed creature is indifferent about creatures it can see that it's hostile toward. The indifference ends if the target is attacked or harmed by a spell, or if it witnesses any of its friends being harmed. If you or your companions harm a charmed creature or its friends, the charm ends. When the charm or field ends, the creature becomes hostile again, unless the GM rules otherwise. When a creature makes an attack or casts a harmful spell that either affects a target within the field, or enters or leaves the field's area, that creature must first make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the attack or spell fails and is expended and the action is wasted. Each creature within the field has advantage on any charisma check it makes to de-escalate a violent situation. In addition, if a creature in the area is unconscious when the field appears, it immediately stabilizes as if it has 0 hit points. The coaster has an AC of 15 and 25 hit points. Field remains for 10 minutes or until the coaster drops to 0 hit points, at which the coaster is destroyed and the field ends. If the field ends after the full duration, there is a 10% chance that the coaster remains magical and can be used again. Otherwise, it becomes non-magical.
So that seems very good since I'm a bard. So that seems very good for bard. How much is that, sir?
Oh, it's ma'am. But,
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't here.
No, it's fine.
that'll be 200 gold.
All right. I give her 250.
All right. And I am going to add the Bartender's Armistice to your inventory. You did get some potions. I'm gonna let I'm gonna let you read those.
Okay.
You missed that fun part.
Oh, and the thalamus bread. Did I put that in right? Because that was the thing that I got last time.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. We're gonna add the Bartender's Armistice. All right. Would you like to look at anything else?
I'll look at the necklace.
Okay. This is the one I was hoping somebody would look at out of everything here. You pick this up, and this is a black garnet amulet carved into the shape of a bird skull and is adorned with several dark feathers. At its center is a single phoenix feather.
And what does this one do, ma'am?
She explains that phoenix feather serves as a catalyst for the strange talisman's necrotic magic. While wearing this amulet, you are immune to necrotic damage. You also have shadow form. When you are reduced to 0 hit points while wearing this amulet, a shadowy version of yourself rises from your unconscious body. You control this form, which has your equipment and statistics. It has 100 temporary hit points and resistance to all damage that isn't force, psychic, or radiant. The shadow form can't move more than 60 feet from your body. It also vanishes after 1 minute or when it falls to 0 temporary hit points. If the shadow survives for the duration, it returns to your body and causes you to regain a number of hit points equal to the shadow's remaining number of temporary hit points.
Okay, so I'm definitely buying that one. How much was that?
If the shadow's defeated, the amulet is destroyed, and you immediately fail 2 death saving throws.
Damn.
While your shadow form is defending you, your unconscious body is covered by an impenetrable veil of shadow. While covered in this way, you can't be interacted with. You are immune to all damage, don't make death saving throws, can't regain hit points, and can't be affected by spells or magical effects. A creature can use an action to make a DC 30 strength check, moving the covered body up to 10 feet on a success. Once a property has been used, it can't be used again until 7 days have passed.
Okay. And how much was that one?
That's going to be about 300 gold.
Okay, I'm gonna buy that one, and I'm gonna put it in my pocket.
Okay.
That way we can figure out who needs it the most. I figure
Alright.
it's probably between me and Pam, or me and the rogue that we have now.
Oops. So I'm going to put... This is called Death's Shadow. So I'm going to put it in your backpack for now.
Alright.
Anything else? Or is that it?
What else did you say there was again? I'm
There
sorry.
is a whip and a bag.
I mean, I'll take a peek at the bag.
Okay. You look at the bag. And you see... Let me get to it. There it is. Oh, that's some... There. I'm sorry. There is one more thing there. I added it in here. I forgot to put it on my notes. There is, you guys do see a small figurine that's sitting next to the bag. But the bag... You look at it, and it's made out of spider skin. There are what you can only guess are spider eyes adorning the bag all around.
That's creepy.
She explains that the spider skin bag is lined with a thin layer of adhesive web. Items stored inside the bag are held in place by the web, preventing stored items from clattering around or being removed without your knowledge. While you're wearing the bag, creatures other than you have disadvantage on sleight of hand checks to steal from the bag. The bag and its 8 straps adhere to the surface they're pressed against, such as your torso or the wall of a tavern. If you're wearing the bag, you can gently remove the straps from your body as an action. Other creatures that attempt to wrench the bag from you make any strength checks to do so with disadvantage. The bag can hold up to 8 cubic feet or 80 pounds. Spider skin is pliable and stretches easily, allowing the bag to shrink and grow to accommodate the objects placed inside to some degree. Even though the eyes adorning the bag are lifeless and unmoving, they still blink on rare occasion.
Okay, and how much was that one? Because I'd like to give that to our rogue, because I feel like that would come in handy if he needs to grab something.
150 gold.
Okay, I'll buy that one too, and I'll give it to him.
Okay, so I'm going to put it in his inventory.
Yep, I figure if there's something that we need to steal and it's like an important situation, that'd be something for safekeeping.
You are going to get inventory, web grip rucksack. We're going to put it on your equipment. Alright, you now have the web grip rucksack. Alright, then really the only thing left is the whip and that figurine.
I'm gonna look at the figurine.
Okay. You pick it up, and she says,
Oh, this is the wind-up merchant.
this soft toy figurine is 5 inches tall and weighs about a pound. You can use an action to wind up the toy using a crank in the back, causing it to release a thin strip of parchment listing 3 magic items and their costs. The toy then whirs and animates slowly, walking and bowing slightly, and can't be wound up again until 24 hours have passed. Basically, you'll roll a 3d12, recording each of the number rolled to determine which of the following magic items are listed on the parchment. Basically, there's a shit ton of stuff you can get. on it. While the toy is animated, you can use an action to deposit any number of coins into the slot on the toy's belly and speak the name of an item listed on the parchment. If the value of the coins deposited in the toy is equal to or greater than the cost of the named item, the item magically appears in your hand or at your feet and is removed from the parchment. The spent coins are then lost. The toy remains animated for 5 minutes or until each item has been purchased from the list. When the toy stops animating, any deposited coins that weren't spent on the listed items clatter to the ground below it, converting them into smaller denominations as needed, and the parchment turns to dust and is destroyed. An item purchased from the wind-up merchant disappears after 24 hours.
Interesting. How much is that?
200 gold.
That
Yeah,
seems like
I'm
it'd be
gonna
good in a pinch.
I'm gonna get that.
Alright, I'm going to give you the wind-up merchant. Alright, so, with that, you guys have exhausted the current resources of the shop.
What's the whip, DM?
Alright, so the whip, you look at the whip, and that is, it feels cold to the touch. It's explained to you that this whip deals an extra 1d4 cold damage to any target it hits. Plus, you have a +1 bonus attack and +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. Has 3 charges, regains all of them each day at dawn. When you hit a creature that is not immune to cold damage with this weapon, you can expend one of its 3 charges to force a creature to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failure, its speed becomes 0 until the start of your next turn. On a success, its speed is halved.
I think that'd be good for us to have in reserve too. I'll go ahead and get it and just put it in my backpack, and we'll figure out who could use it.
150 gold. Alright. So, you guys have completely exhausted the resources that are in the shop. I will say you guys go back, and for sake of brevity, you guys can go back and rest at the keep.
Long rest?
Yeah, long rest at the keep. And when you awaken, you are escorted by Danae to a private room inside the keep where you actually see a portal that is formed. I found out where this portal goes. I'm not sure you're gonna like it.
We've been to the void. It can't be worse than that.
You're going to the Abyssal Plains.
Great.
So, in you go. So everybody goes.
Rohan just walks right in.
Alright.
Yep, Willow goes like, and then hops in.
Bikira does the same.
Okay.
I look around at everybody and nod and walk in.
Alright, and I'm assuming Belvys does the same? Is Belvys here?
I saw us. Oh.
Okay, better.
There you go. Alright.
Hey, yeah, Belvys walked through. I don't know what's going on with the mic.
Alright. As you all walk through the portal, it closes behind you. You come to what is a rather dark room. You can kind of see. Those of you with dark vision can see better, but across from Belvys, give me a perception check.
Perception check. Oh, I
I do
rolled a
not
crit
have dark
20.
vision, so I'm blind.
Natural 20. Okay.
Yeah.
you see a gate right across from you. The room's probably 10 feet by 10 feet. You see a gate across from you, what looks to be a large stack of rocks in the middle of the room.
What's that all about?
Nobody
points-
touched them.
I think that goes without saying.
I do need a closer look.
If you're volunteering, Van.
Well, it is kind of what I do. I'll stealth over and see if I can get a closer look. I do have the dark vision. So.
Alright, so you're going to make a stealth check. Remember, you're muted.
35.
Okay. Give me a... Are you going to look at it semi from afar, or are you going to get up close and, like, move the rocks, touch the rocks, all of that?
I want to examine it best I can without touching them at first, and then kind of gauge it from there.
Alright, roll me a perception check then.
That is a 35.
Okay, so with that, Van sneaks his way over to the rock formation. As you look, you can see that they're not just a pile of rocks. They have some type of form to them, but they look... This form looks like it's not quite aware that you're there yet.
Okay, I'm going to stealth my way back to the group and go ahead and relay that to them.
Alright.
Aye. First off, the stealth, fabulous. Just like my hair. Fabulous. Second thing, it's not rocks. It's like a creature that maybe looks like rocks, but it's not rocks. For now, he does not know that we're here. So maybe we go around, unless you up for a slashy fight.
Is it big?
Huge. Huge!
I'd say we go around and try to sneak by this thing.
Yeah, I agree. I'm really little, so if it's big to him, then it's big.
Let's do this very quiet-like.
Alright.
Avoid all chamber pots.
Everybody roll a stealth check. Belvys, you're going to roll it for Lily as well.
Okay,
go ahead
stealth.
and roll, and then I'll go down the list and see what everybody's stealth is.
And I also want to make sure that we don't have any other traps or shortfalls along the way.
All right. Belvys, what is yours?
Mine is 15 plus 8 is a 23.
Okay. What is Lily's?
Hold on, give me 2 seconds. It is a 19.
Okay. Bikira?
Fucking 10.
Okay. Willow?
6 plus 6 is 12.
Okay. Rohan?
Nat 20 plus 8.
Van?
33.
All right.
Rogues, man.
I will say, because of that nat 20, it's going to make up for the other shitty rolls. You guys are able to sneak around. And Rohan, give me a perception check with advantage.
$17 plus 8.
Okay. You being the monster hunter that you are, as you guys are moving around it stealthily, you look over and you notice you guys are sneaking around a stone golem. And you notice that at its size, it's only about half height so far. You guys go around and you make it to a gate. Golem's about 3 feet behind you.
Locked.
Rohan
You don't know.
was really quiet. Go. We don't want to wake that thing. I know what that thing is. Do not wait. It's not fully grown. Biggest one yet.
Okay.
Okay, we will be quiet, but we have a situation. We have a gate. Do we want to see if it's locked, unlocked? We want to go through the gate. What do you want to do?
It could also make a really loud noise when we touch it. Theoretically, I could use one of these little disc things, but I don't know if they work on golems.
I say, for now, if he's not aware of us, we just pretend, close our eyes, pretend, think happy thoughts, and he's not there. We know, see, he's not there.
Okay. I guess we should figure out the rest of everything quietly then, so it doesn't hear us.
Ron, can you look at this gate? I don't know what you can do. I know I can't do shit with it.
All right, I'll take a look at the gate, see if it's locked.
All right. As you go up to the gate, it's like wrought iron. There's holes through it. You grab onto the bars, and as soon as you place your hand on the bars and you begin to move the gate, it opens.
Fuck. I hate when he does that.
Open it.
Okay, I'm going to, before we go through, I want to look past the gate to see if I see any traps or anything that would aid in alerting this golem.
You have dark vision, correct?
Correct.
Roll a perception check.
$33.
All right. As you look around, this room is pitch black, so those without dark vision you cannot see.
Damn, I'm blind.
I'm blind too, so.
As you look around, Van, you notice that the floor seems to be moving ahead of you. Due to your high roll, as you... God, I'm so mad Pam's not here. As
you make a snake, I'm kicking her butt.
As you look closer, you will see the floor is covered fully with poisonous snakes.
I just left you right now.
I'm flying now. As soon as I'm told I'm in the air.
So I'm gonna pack.
I'll relay that information. That we get poisonous snakes. It's the whole floor. poisonous snakes.
Okay.
Do
I
we?
don't think anybody's small enough for me to carry. Maybe Lily.
Yeah. Do we see any other way around, like a ledge that we can get up on, or anything like that?
No, I mean, from where you are, you guys just walked in. The entire thing, minus the 2-foot square that you guys are in, is covered with snakes.
Stogan looks nice right now.
No, they're both suck.
So it's either find a way to get around these things and survive, or as probably our luck will go, something under the golem.
Yeah, I think all my magic is really like loud. Everything has verbal stuff, so it has the potential of waking everything up.
All right,
I think I
I'm
have
going
this in
to, since I'm kind of there looking, I'm going to pull the flame tongue dagger. So the blade lights, and I'm going to hold it out, like in the direction of the snakes, as I kind of look to gauge what the reaction is.
As you do that, where you hold the dagger, the snakes start to slither away.
Okay, so I'll relay that to the group. Fire's our friend. If you have torches, I suggest light torches, hold them out, and we will see where we can traverse.
What if that wakes the golem up?
Well, then we can retreat back and fight the golem. I would rather do that than not have light and try and traipse through these snakes, end up getting bit.
Okay, I agree with that.
All right, so
Let me see if I have a torch.
other than the snakes, do I see as the snakes start to move away from the dagger and the flame, do they reveal a clear path? Do I need to worry about stepping certain places, or what?
From what you can tell, I mean, the floor looks like it's cobblestone. You do see a door on the other side.
Okay, and nothing significant about the walls or anything like that?
Theoretically, I could try to fly forward and mage hand the door if I can see it, but if I can't see it, I can't do anything.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see it because you don't have dark vision.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, I light a torch.
Theoretically,
I light my torch.
Yeah, theoretically, I could carry like a torch or something.
All right, I'm going to take the flame tongue dagger and do the crazy rogue shit and go through the snakes towards that door.
I'm gonna fly in the air next to him.
Bikira's.
All right, who all has a torch?
I do. Plus, you can see in the dark.
I don't, but I'm gonna stick near Van.
Okay.
I have a torch.
All right, so
Belvys has a torch.
And then Bikira, you have a torch? Okay, so you guys are fine. Lily, I know, has a torch. Lily's going to light that. Willow, you're small enough, I'll allow it, that you can stay by Van. You guys make it through, and the snakes begin to part ways. Some of them, they begin to kind of circle back to where, like, the darkness starts to come back as you guys move through, since you all are kind of walking in a straight line.
Mm-hmm.
But you make it up, and you make it to the next door. And as you're at the door, there is a 2-foot by 2-foot square that the snakes come up to. They don't venture into that square.
Okay, I could mage hand something on this board, but I don't think that makes any weight. So if we have anything that can cause weight, we can see what it does, but we might want to back up.
I'll look at the square. I'll check for traps, anything that might be a danger.
The square's normal. It's an area that the snakes don't go. It's where you guys are standing currently.
Oh, okay. So
they only go up to a certain point. They won't go right up to the door.
Okay, all right, gotcha. In that case, what do we see in regards to the door?
You see what looks to be the same type of door that you guys opened previously.
Okay, similar door. Do you want me to do the same for this door as I did to that door, or someone else what to do?
Let's just try to get this door open out of this room, please.
All right, who's opening the door?
I'll open it.
Okay. And we're just pushing it open like the last one?
Oh, God. Nope. Back down.
God, the siren's out my window. We're
No, you're
foreshadowing.
okay. As you open it, you feel a, almost like a prick in your hand, and you hear this, but it seems like whatever contraption was there isn't working. And you're able to push the door open. You guys go into the next room?
Yeah, I'm gonna do so flying though, so I don't touch anything on the floor.
So, the door pricked my hand. I'm gonna let the rogue go. Because, no.
Yeah, I'll stick by the rogue though. Not directly close to, but
First of all, is your hand okay, my dear?
Considering what I do for my magic, it's fine. It was just a little prick.
Outstanding. Okay, little pricks aside, I shall lead the way.
All right, make a perception check.
$22.
All right. With that, as you guys enter the room, Van, you look around and you see 4 portals. Similar to how you came in, but there's 4 different portals that seemingly all lead to a different place. Which portal?
Oh, he froze.
Which portal do you guys choose?
Did they look different at all?
No, from what you can tell, they're the same portal.
Anything in the room that would indicate the difference for the portals?
What was your perception?
22.
You look around and all you see a couple pillars. You see a pillar to your right, a pillar to your left. You see a couple bodies, not full body, they're skeletons. They have been here a while. You see 2 skeletons off to the right. And then other than that, that's about it, aside from the 4 portals.
Anything significant about the skeletons? Any remnants of cloaks, clothes, armor, anything like that?
They're long dead.
Do I see a stick anywhere?
You see bones.
Hey, throw it a bone.
You want me to throw a bone into one of the portals?
Yeah, bone the portal.
Okay, I'll bone the portal.
Which one?
I'll try. Is it left, middle, right? Or something like that?
It's 1, 2, 3, 4. They're kind of almost semicircled in front of you.
Okay, I'm gonna start with the first one then.
All right, you bone portal number 1. Nothing. Typical.
That's the most unsatisfying
As I'm
feeling
drinking,
I've ever
really?
had.
You must have grabbed the pinky bone. I think you need to grab the bigger bone. Like maybe the femur.
Hey, the pinky bone makes the most sense for my size. If you would like to use the femur, that's your choice.
Rohan grabs the skull and tucks into portal 2.
Nothing happens. It was bad head.
So, I mean, at least we're not startling anything inside to pop out.
Do I need to teach you all to grab the femur in the portal?
Yes, teach
Hey,
us how
boy.
to bone the portal, please.
By all means, then, Van, you do it.
I'll grab a femur. Throw it in the third hole. 3's a charm.
All right. As always, when it goes in the third hole, nothing happens.
I'm at a loss. This worked in Taldore. Apparently it does not work here. I don't understand.
See, I want to take a look inside, but I don't want to get decapitated. Does anybody want a rock, paper, scissors for who puts their head in?
I walk up to portal 4 and fuck it, and I stick my head in.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's good as heck.
You do that, and her whole body gets sucked in. Is everybody chasing after her?
Yeah.
Yes,
Man's already through. As soon as she started getting sucked, I was right behind her.
So many jokes.
Oh no!
Shyster.
Me.
You couldn't just bone the fourth portal?
So, as you all
You're putting this on YouTube too.
As you all go through the fourth portal,
Everyone roll initiative.
you have been transported to the plane of pandemonium. You are greeted by the deafening howl of the wind. Alexa played Dungeons and Dragons. The fuck happened?
You went mute.
Oh, hold on. I unplugged Alexa by accident, I think.
I was about to say, if he, I could have ad-libbed for him.
Alright, sorry. I was wondering why the music stopped. Alright, so you're greeted by the deafening howl of the wind. The wind instantly deafens you with just this constant barrage. The wind begins to rip away all sound, pulling hard at your clothes.
Am I strong enough to stay in place, or do I go flying? Because I'm in the air.
Alexa, play Dungeons and Dragons.
You muted yourself again.
I know. I was talking to Alexa. Willow starts going flying.
Shit.
Belvys
See, because I went out of my
dives.
way to say I was flying, so...
Belvys dives over to try and grab and hold on to Willow.
Make an athletics check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage. You are literally... Think of the worst sandstorm you have ever seen. And multiply it by 10.
Okay. Willow's definitely screaming at how far she's almost flying. I've never had this little control of my wings before.
I got a 12.
Okay.
That's disadvantage.
Which would have... I'll say you're able to just barely grab a hold of her ankle.
It sucks because I rolled a nat 20 as my other one too, so I was like, damn it!
Okay, so, I tuck my wings in and cling to him.
Now I will say, the plane of pandemonium has no natural light sources.
Oh shit!
It's dark. even for dark vision, it's still dark. And
Belvys
wind
yells,
is
"I
hitting you
could use some
everywhere.
help!"
Is it too late to go back to the...
Okay.
Portal's
So
gone.
just a little bit in front of us, can I press the digitation, like a little bit of a light?
Sure. Yeah.
It's just like a shower of sparks, but to see if we can see anything.
Yeah. So you do that, and it sparks, and you see what looks to be almost, from your point of view, an endless desert.
DM, did you see my DM?
Okay. So we're in the desert. Is the sand just normal sand color? Or does it look like a weird magic sand?
It looks like normal sand color. It, for all intents and purposes, it looks like a desert, but it's not, because you are in another plane. So, like, Rohan just asked, because desert is favored terrain for Rohan, but this isn't an actual desert.
Okay. So the sand's really loose beneath us, too?
Yeah, as you're walking, the sand kind of shifts under your feet. You're still able to move if you guys would like to begin moving, but
be very
it
careful.
Is a little...
Okay. Be very careful. There could be something under the sand, because we're making a lot of movement.
I mean, think about where we are, and that should have been obvious. And also, if you see a cactus, don't drink it.
The cactus juice.
Ooh, cactus juice? I like cactus juice.
You guys talking like that can't hear each other.
Oh, shit.
The wind is howling. It is deafening. You guys have to yell, which means if you want to talk to each other, you need to yell at each other.
You don't want us to yell over this mic, do you?
Then I guess you're not communicating.
Well, you can always say, "Hey, I'm yelling this to that person."
You can. If you don't want to blow the mic, you can say that. But yes, if you just talk normally, you're not going to hear each other.
Okay. So Willow yells. She's like, "Okay, be careful not to wake anything up," while she's screaming.
So, what are you guys doing?
Rohan pulls out a rope and goes up to try to each them to tell them to hold on to it. Kind of have to yell, obviously, over the wind. This way, we don't lose each other.
Okay. Are you guys gonna try and start? Are you guys gonna try and start moving?
Yeah. I'll just the flame dagger out.
We gotta keep moving. We can't stay here. As Belvys shouts to the others.
All right, so you have the flame dagger out.
Yes.
All right, so Van has the flame dagger out, so I'm assuming you're in the lead.
I'm gonna guess the torches have gone out because of the wind.
Oh yeah, your torches extinguish immediately, but the flame dagger, being magical flame, it stays. Okay, so
and I can keep doing the sparks as needed.
As you move through, you're still being belted by this wind. It is brutal. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw. And Belvys, you're going to make one for Lily.
Mine is not good.
Wisdom saving throw?
Correct.
Okay,
Wisdom
we'll
saving throw.
Together.
1.
Oh, shit.
Alright, Belvys, what is yours?
10. Let me roll for Lily.
Yep.
Of course, she has a better wisdom saving throw than I do.
What's that?
She got a dirty 21.
Okay. Bikira, you got a 1, a natural 1. Okay. Willow?
4.
Okay. Rohan? 8.
7.
7?
Sorry. Yeah, 7.
Okay.
I did math wrong.
19.
We're all gonna go crazy in this desert.
All right. Belvys.
Mm-hmm.
Bikira. Willow. And Rohan. You all have disadvantage on any of your next wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
Okay.
As you are beginning to go insane with this pelting of this wind and sand.
Is this like a psychological thing?
Yeah, I mean you're going insane, but this is actual wind, actual sand. You guys are physically there, but this place is deafening. You're being hit by this constant wind. Also, everybody make me a strength saving throw. Belvys.
18 for me.
Okay, Willow's, or I mean, Lily's.
12 for Lily.
Bikira.
17.
Okay. Willow.
15.
Okay. Rohan.
13.
Okay. Van.
14.
All right. Lily. And Lily, Rohan, and Van. You guys lose one of the wine potions due to the wind. It blows it off your person.
Oh.
So one of those good berry wines are gone.
Okay. Just make a note that Pam has now 4 instead of...
Yeah. Alright, so you guys are pressing forward?
Yep, only one way to go. It's forward.
Alright. So you press forward and you see in front of you, you see the entrance to a cavern.
Okay, I'll head towards the cavern.
I'm trying to figure out if I should spark in front of the cavern. Is it like really dark there still, or can we see it with the dagger?
I mean, with the dagger, it's starting to light up. You guys go in. There are, as you walk into the cavern, there are 4 walkways inside the cavern that you can go through. So you can go through 4 different sections of the cavern. Which one are you going to choose?
Okay, so the one all the way to the right last time led us here, so I say we go all the way to the left.
That could lead us right back at the beginning, though.
It could. It wouldn't be any worse off than
Also,
that.
split the difference and go in the middle.
There's 4.
Then go to the one that's in the middle. Like the middle left. I don't know.
Okay, Bikira, roll a d4.
Yeah, RNG.
Bikira, is the cat joining us?
Cat's torturing another cat, so he's getting slightly punished.
Okay, DM, we're going to go to the right.
All right.
Yes,
so you
Cat
guys
is going to join us now.
go to the right into number 4.
Will you be rolling for the cat?
All right. So as you kind of wind your way through this cavern, you get to this entrance, and stuff starts whizzing past you.
Oh, we're under attack!
Everybody roll initiative.
Oh, we should have went with the 1.
Obviously, Belvys, you're gonna roll for
Yep.
Lily. Alright, let me pull these
Should I
up.
roll for Yuki?
Okay.
Yeah, totally.
Hey, I'll allow it.
You ain't DM, you can't allow it.
True.
E.
You got a
But think of-
16.
All right. 25 to 20.
I got a 25.
Okay, so we've got Belvys.
23.
Then 23 Bikira.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, kitty.
20 to 15.
I got a dirty 20.
17.
16.
Lily got a 12.
Okay, so order is Belvys, Bikira, Willow, Rohan, Van, Lily, Shadow Demon 2, and Shadow Demon 1.
Oh no, shadow demons.
You guys...
At least we go before him so we can get some hits
Yeah,
on him.
I mean, you guys are... Look where you guys are at. Alright. Top of the round. Belvys, you're up.
Trying to think of what I can use against a shadow demon. Probably nothing because it's a demon. But I'll try anyway. Belvys pulls out his short swords and looks around and goes for the nearest shadow demon and attempts to first attack. Of course, my thing's all screwed up.
Demons aren't humanoids, are they?
No, they are fiends.
I got a dirty 21 on the first one,
That hits.
17 on the next one,
That hits.
and for my third attack, dirty 20.
That hits. Roll damage.
Handy dandy damage. First damage is a 6.
Okay, half to 3.
Second attack is a 10.
Half to 5.
Third attack is an 11.
Okay.
All the way to
half
11.
to 5. Okay. All right. So these shadow demons, after they stop whizzing by, they pop up in front of you, and Belvys pulls out both swords, runs forward, and just says 3 slashes that all hit, and they start cutting through. You feel that this new blade is so light in its movement. Unfortunately, because there's no scrolls in it, it is still a base sword, so it does a little bit of damage to them, not much. Is that end your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Bikira, you are up.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the one that he didn't.
That he didn't?
Yeah, the one that he didn't attack.
Okay, number 2. All right.
So for my first Eldritch Blast attack, that was
Isn't
8.
that one?
That was 8.
8, yeah, doesn't hit.
I think dice are going to jail.
was a nat 1, and these dice are officially in jail.
Oh man.
All right.
Ouch.
So you cast your first Eldritch Blast. It, boom, veers off to the side. You go to cast the second one, and you completely miss, and it curls around and hits the rocks next to you, and you are knocked prone. So you're currently prone. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
So I got knocked on my ass
Yes.
again.
Yes.
Belvys looks over at Bikira and be like,
like,
"No time to be laying down on the job. Get up!"
Shut the fuck up, you ass!
All right. Willow is up.
Okay, would I remember if this creature's spells are verbal or not?
Yes, it doesn't cast spells.
Oh, okay. All right. So in that case, I'm going to. I am going to. Can I get within a 15-foot cube of both of them?
Sure.
Okay. So I want to fly in there and cast Thunder Wave at 6th level.
Okay.
So they need to do a Constitution saving throw.
All right. A 7 and an 11.
Okay. So they're both going to take 7d8 damage.
Okay.
They both take 38 damage. And then I want to give Bikira Bardic Inspiration since her dice suck.
Thank you.
No problem. And then that's my turn. I probably should back up, but I don't want those attacks of opportunity.
Okay. All right. With that, Willow flies up in front and casts this thunder wave, and it just and it hits these shadow demons, and you hear and they come back into their full form, and they're waiting for their chance to attack.
I want to say, Willow, like, you can physically tell that she's, like, fighting going crazy from this wind and stuff. She's, like, got her eye twitching.
All right, Rohan is up.
1 second. Looks like it's hit getting something.
alright, I'm gonna pull up the new bow.
Okay.
I need to roll, you said D6 for a random choose of arrow?
Uh-huh.
Okay, it was a 6, so that goes back to the first one?
Yep.
Alright, just for your reference, that's brass with fire.
Okay.
I'm gonna aim at the one that Bikira tried to shoot at,
Number 2.
but failed.
All right.
$28 to hit?
That is.
Okay. So with this, do I roll the damage and then plus a D10?
Yes. No, I'm sorry. It is... Hold on. Let me get to your thing. For this... no, it rolls if you, what you're gonna do is you're gonna roll a 1d, the regular damage, and then go ahead and roll I'm sorry, you're gonna roll the Dragon Breath ammunition. plus the 1d10.
Okay.
So because it is the 1d10 is from the bow itself, and then the 1d6 plus 6 is from the arrow.
All right. The arrow was 7.
Okay.
And the D10 was 7.
Okay. Total of 14. All right. So with that, you pull out a random arrow and you see the bow start glowing with this eldritch energy, this black and purple, and you fire. And in the air, the arrow turns to fire, and you almost see the head of a dragon, of a fire dragon, open its mouth before it hits the shadow demon, and it bites at the shadow demon, and fire surrounds it as well as eldritch energy. He's looking hurt.
And I'm going to fire number 2 at him.
All right, go ahead. Roll.
Well, I'm going to roll for that arrow first.
Yep.
What was that?
Number 4. Fire again with gold.
All right.
$27 to hit.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
7 on the arrow again.
Okay.
$9 on the force.
How do you want to do it?
Rohan, thoroughly enjoying seeing the first reaction, the first show, quickly pulls out a second one, aims straight at the same little shadow beastie and goes, I hope you enjoy this as much as I do, as he just lets loose the arrow, seeing the fire of gold. Would it be a gold this time?
Yeah.
A golden fire just erupt with the eldritch energy from the bow, and it just blasts this shadow demon.
And you see the shadow demon just screech as it just dissipates into mist.
Rohan is now laughing cackling.
Van, let's see what our rogue can do.
And I'm close to both.
You're
so I
muted.
don't get
You're
sneak
muted.
attack.
Okay. And because he has not
Hi, you're muted.
only one demon alive, and because he is not gone yet, I get advantage. That is a 16, 27 to hit.
That hits.
And because he has not gone, Assassinate makes that a crit. So, give me a second to roll all this. Uh, 16, 19, 20,
Oh, the puppy.
25. That's 50, 51 points of damage from the Venom Blade.
How do you want to do this?
Damn.
I
Nice.
just want to. I'm kind of playing in the shadows too. I see them dancing back and forth. So while everybody's taking their turns on the demon, I'm gonna lunge out at the one and stick the venom dagger right in its back and just kind of carve out what would be its spine.
All right, and with that, you see it dissipates into mist. There is nothing left except small remnants of these two shadow demons.
DM, I want to look at one and see if, like, maybe I can salvage something to play around with like a poison, maybe.
All right. So you go up to one of the shadow demons, and this will kind of be mirrored to the other one. Roll an investigation check.
Next time we're in town, we should get a scroll or something for your swords, Belvys.
Yeah, I completely
15.
forgot to mention we should probably go there.
You said 15?
Yeah, it's a
Okay. So, you're looking around and carving through what is left. You find a vial of foul ichor. You would know with your knowledge, you can take this to an alchemist, and they can turn this into a potion of poison immunity. When consumed, this would grant immunity to poison damage and the poison condition for 1 hour and heals any poisons currently affecting you. You also find, roll a d4. 2d4.
It's a 2 and a 4.
Okay. You find 6 shadow claws. These act as a dagger +1 that deal psychic damage instead of piercing damage.
Psychic damage?
Yeah, instead of piercing. But they act like a normal +1 dagger. You also find a Vial of Ectoplasm. You would know that taking this to an alchemist they can craft this into a potion of invisibility or an oil of etherealness. And then finally, the last one, you find a vial of... Or, I'm sorry. No, that was the last one. That was all you find. Multiply all that by 2 because of the second one. And that can be distributed to whoever else.
Yeah, whoever else needs.
For now, just record them all for yourself, and then you can distribute them later. Alright. So with this, there are no other... there is only one way back out, so you have to go back out the other way, back into the multiple chambers.
Okay.
Let's not have me pick again.
I mean, we might as well just go through all of them.
Bikira,
depending
pick
on
them
how
again.
hard it is.
All right, I'll lead the way with the flame dagger out, and number 2.
All right, you go through number 2. And actually, I'm going to do something in this one that I should have done in the last one. I didn't realize, but we'll get to that. So, number 2 takes you into a room with 2 portals. One on the left, one on the right. Which one do you take?
Well, I don't know about you, but we took the right one last time. We ended up in this fucking place. So, what, do you want the right one again, or do you want the left one?
Let's try the left.
All right, left it is.
So, portal number 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, as you all run through, remember, you guys are still tied together. I forgot about that with the fight. Technically, you guys shouldn't have been able
I
to move
forgot
like
about
you
that
did.
too.
You
I
guys,
didn't move, technically.
You guys run back through portal number 1, and poof, immediately you have been transported to the plane of pandemonium. You're greeted by the deafening howl of the wind. The wind instantly deafens you. It begins ripping away all sound and pulling hard at your clothes. Pandemonium has no natural light sources.
So do we remember what just happened, or are we acting?
No, you remember. You remember.
Okay.
So we went back to the beginning.
Okay, so it's the same entrance. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go back and do the other portal then.
All right. So you guys go back through. I'll allow it. You guys go back to the caverns. You're at the first set of 4. Where are you going?
Well, we went for number 4 last time, right?
And number 2.
And
number
we just
2.
did number 2. So 1 or 3?
3.
I'll say 3.
3.
All right.
Belvys speaks up, like, how about I try and go first this time?
We're all tied to a rope. It don't matter.
All right.
Fine.
You guys make your way through into cavern number 3. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Fuck, we're freaking untying.
Yeah, I
Yep.
want to use my dagger and cut the rope if we have time to do that.
All right. Grog's in jail.
Huh?
Grog's in jail.
Oh, is that bad?
Right now, yeah.
Oh, no.
Maybe not. Maybe it's just me.
Okay.
I gotta go pee real quick.
Maybe it's just me. Jesus.
Maybe it is.
All right. Hold on. All right. So 25 to 20.
21.
20 to 15.
I got an 18.
18.
Who has the higher dex?
I have a
I have-
plus. I have a 19 dex.
I have a 19 dex.
Well,
You can go first. I don't care.
Okay, Bikira first.
Should make them re-roll the 20 again.
I had 15, by the way.
15 to 10.
I've got a 14, and Lily has a 13.
I got 15.
All right, so it's Rohan, Bikira, Willow, Van, Belvys, Lily, Maw Demon 1, and Maw Demon 2.
Or demons, damn it.
What? I mean, you're in the plane of pandemonium.
Yeah, that's true.
And for those of you that want to know what a Maw Demon looks like, they are very creepy. That is a Maw Demon.
Oh.
Oh, that's an ugly fuck.
Yeah, that's
Big
what they
is
are.
that thing? Small.
They are medium. Yeah, they're medium.
Now, okay, so but they're not like.
They're not
I don't know.
gigantic, no.
Yeah, I'm trying to
No,
think of them.
they're medium. They're about a normal human size.
Okay.
All right.
They're not like spiritual, like they're.
They are demons.
Okay.
They have a form. Rohan, you're up.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. Because I finally remembered it.
Which one?
Law Demon 1.
Okay.
And once again, a fire arrow. Bronze.
Okay.
That one.
So, you fire the arrow, lands down in front. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. Belvys?
Going back to physical dice.
Shit.
What's yours, Belvys?
It was a. What the hell did I roll? A 30 21.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's Lily's?
A 15.
Okay. Bikira?
24.
Okay. Willow?
14.
Okay. Rohan?
12.
And Van?
25.
Okay. I need you, Rohan, to roll your normal bow damage. The bow plus the arrow.
So the arrow damage plus the D10.
Yeah, it's going to be your arrow damage plus your bow damage, how you would normally shoot it.
Doesn't it break? I've been doing.
It's 1d10 for the bow. And then I believe it's 1d6 plus 6 or whatever it is for the arrow.
8 and 7.
So, 15. So, Rohan and Willow, you take the full 15 points of fire damage. Everybody else, you take 7 points of fire damage.
All right.
I take 0. Rogue evasion, baby.
You're using your reaction.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, that's gonna take your reaction for your turn, though.
It doesn't say it's a reaction. It just says when having to make a dex saving throw, take half damage instead and take no damage if successful.
What's that?
But if it is a reaction, I'll eat the 7. That's no big deal.
Where is that at?
Features and traits.
Oh, I see it. Okay. That's fine. No, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so you take no, everybody else takes 7. Okay. Alright. Rohan, you still have 2 more attacks.
Only have 1 more attack. I only get 2 attacks per.
Right.
All right. So we're gonna try this again and not hurt ourselves.
Okay.
Because I'm using physical dice. $15.
15 hits. Did you roll for which type of arrow? I'm going to assume it's lightning damage.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so roll damage then. You're muted.
Okay, so well, arrow, it's 8, 6 for force, and then 5 damage for the hunter's mark.
Okay, so
14.
how
so
much for force?
6.
Okay, and how much for the hunter's mark?
5.
Okay. Alright. So after that blast that everybody took, Rohan kind of shakes it off, pulls out a lightning arrow, and launches one out as this dragon of lightning comes out and snaps at the Maul Demon. Lightning hits it, and it just kind of shrugs it off a little bit. It doesn't damage it as much. Alright. Bikira is up.
Alright. Which one has been hit?
Maul Demon 1.
Alright, I'm gonna go after Demon 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna try Eldritch Blast again.
Alright.
So 14 for the first bolt.
That hits.
That's 8 damage on the first bolt.
Okay.
$11 for the second bolt.
That misses.
$18 for the third bolt.
That one hits.
$10.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
I get another attack, so I'm gonna Eldritch Blast again.
Okay.
$17 for the first bolt.
That hits.
7 damage.
Okay.
$15 for the second bolt.
That hits.
Ooh.
1.
Okay.
Oh.
God, that one.
Okay. So, roll damage for that. Everybody dexterity saving throw. Alright.
Do I take the full force?
You still need to make a dex saving throw. I have. So you fire first 3 bolts. First one hits. Second one misses. Third one hits. Then you take your other hand, throw your other one. Boom. Boom. And then the third one just almost drops out of your hand, hits the ground. Rohan, dex.
28.
That's what?
28.
28, okay. Bikira.
25.
Okay. Willow.
I got a nat 20.
Okay. Van.
32.
Okay. Belvys.
18.
Lily.
19.
Okay. Everybody takes half damage. So what was the roll? 7, right?
6.
It was 6. So everybody
Yes,
takes.
it was 6.
Everybody takes 3 damage except for Van takes none. All right. And you guys are kind of shaking all this off. As you do, Willow, you're up.
Okay. I want to go for the one that Bikira just tried to attack.
Okay, number 2.
Yep, and I am going to shoot. How far is that away from me?
15 feet.
Okay. So can I move so that I won't hit my people?
Yeah, you can move up a little bit and you'll be fine.
Okay. So I want to use another Thunder Wave, but this time at 4th level.
Okay.
So it's a Constitution saving throw.
19 plus 13, so
Okay.
32. Then 19 plus 13, 32.
Okay, so neither of them get attacked. If I use Unsettling Words, will that take away the bardic I gave to Bikira?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I can do then.
So Willow walks up and holds her hands out to cast a thunder wave, and these maul demons just kind of like move out of the way, and just their mouths that open at the center of their bodies just like cackling. Van is up.
All right, I will attack one with the life-stealing dagger.
Which one?
Give me Maul 1. And that is going to be a nat 20, which is mute because it's automatically a critical anyways. So that is... That is 64 points of damage.
How do you want to do it?
I just want to... I want to jump out from the shadow and like stab it right at the base of the neck. That's the back of the spine.
All right, and with that, you actually like slice all the way down, splitting it in half as it falls over. Does that end your turn?
I am going to disengage and hide.
Okay.
And that's a nat 20.
Okay. Belvys, you're up.
Belvys silently cursing as he pulls out his one short sword and his new dagger of the ogre mage. He's silently cursing and just says to himself, like, I really wish I'd stopped at that mage shop. And what goes to the closest surviving the hell is he? Demon? I'll just say demon. Demon and charges at it, swinging. First attack is a dirty 29.
That hits. Roll damage on that.
Okay. That's a 9 damage.
How do you want to do it?
So Belvys just kind of take a look at this thing. He kind of just takes the sword, takes the ogre's the ogre dagger, and he just kind of swings it overhand with his. He's using it in his offhand, and he just kind of. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I accidentally put my thing up. And it just kind of slices down, bringing it down on top of the of this demon's mouth, and just kind of splits it in half.
All right, and with that, the demons are dead. You only see the way back out the way you came.
Okay. That's where we need to go.
So you go back out, and you see 4 sets of caverns. And of course, the exit behind you into the Howling Winds.
Looks like option 1's left. That we haven't tried. We're going to go back to option 2 and choose the other side of the portal.
Your call.
Bikira, you're the oldest member here.
Two.
Really? Alright.
I mean, you're the captain of the ship.
Let's go to 2.
All right, so you go into 2, and it takes you back into that familiar one that has 5 caverns, where you initially went into cavern 4, I believe it was. So there is cavern 1, 2, 3, and 5. Oh, I'm sorry, no. You originally went into cavern 2. I apologize. You went into cavern 2, and that's where the portals were. So if you want, you can go back into cavern 2 again.
And go cavern 2 and go the other portal?
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt to try.
Alright, DM.
Okay.
I mean, you guys cut the ropes, so if we get ported sporadically.
Alright, you guys run through the other portal. You are back in the abyssal plane, standing in front of the other portals. Standing in front of the 4 portals. So remember,
not number 4.
You guys went through number 4. Choose a portal.
1 to 3.
Oh, so we go through number 1.
Number 1. Number 1.
Rohan pushes Belvys through portal number 1.
Number 1.
No,
I'm right
hey!
behind him.
Belvys
And then he jumps in afterwards.
Belvys stumbles into through portal 1.
You just see Rohan just jumping in, tired of all this shit.
You guys go through portal number 1. And upon entrance into the portal, you come to a room that has a gate and what looks to be a large rock formation in the middle of the room.
All right. Do we want to sneak
And
or
then
do we want to kill?
You actually look. Make a perception check.
Can I help by making one? Not that he'll probably need it, but...
Who's got to do the perception check?
Van.
Me? Oh, Van.
31.
You see 2 rock formations.
We have two now instead of one. We want to sneak around? Or you just want to say, fuck it! Shyster! And we'll kill them all.
I say we've done enough fighting for now. I say we quietly get out of this area.
If there's a cavern full of snakes at the end, I say we come back to fight.
Okay, we'll
All
stealth
right.
past.
All right, everybody, roll a stealth. Belvys.
15.
Lily.
Stealth, you said?
Yep.
9.
Bikira.
19.
Willow.
Mine was a 21.
Rohan.
I swear I just saw this all. 15.
Van.
26.
You guys successfully sneak past the now 2 golems as you make your way to the familiar door.
I'll open the door.
Okay. Door opens. You step inside the next room. You hear a familiar sound of hissing. You look around, those of you with dark vision, and you see even more snakes than there was before, doubled, slithering on top of each other.
Alright, I'll do the
Belvys
same
whispers,
thing.
what do you
Pull the-
say?
I say the
This
room doubled.
time, even more snakes. Double. So I'm pulling out the flame tongue dagger and seeing if they react the same way.
They do.
Onward. And I'll start
Belvys
going.
pulls out his torch.
What torch?
Yeah, our torches went bye-bye, remember?
Your torches got thrown in the plains of pandemonium.
Oh, okay, then we just fall behind.
I guess you guys
There's not enough light.
Guess you guys better stick close to
Van.
Van. All right.
Yeah.
I'll say, for sake of brevity, you guys can make it through to the next door. Are we?
I'll open it.
You're just gonna push it open?
No, I'm gonna check it first.
It has that prick. Remember that, Van?
Yeah. I hate little pricks. So I will check to make sure that there are no little pricks.
Make an investigation check.
And if you don't want pricks, don't get children.
$14.
All right. Seems to be okay.
I'll open it.
Door opens. And you are in a familiar room with portals.
This again.
So we went through 4. I kicked Belvys through 1.
Oh, by the way, Belvys
you can hit me.
Belvys turns and throws a punch at Rohan.
Make an attack roll.
This is to the gut, by the way. This is not to the face. I rolled a 13.
What's your armor class?
Doesn't
Rohan?
hit.
It misses.
16.
You swing and miss. You have Portal 3 and Portal 2. Which one do you choose?
I'll say we try Portal 3. And he glares at Rohan. You first, my friend.
Rohan walks, sir.
Alright, Portal 3 it is.
Yep.
He's smiling. That's not a good thing. I can't hear any of you.
Can you hear me?
That's because I'm on push to talk.
Now I can hear you. What's up?
You have been teleported to the elemental plane of water.
Belvys is actually looking around like, oh, all right.
Oh, this is gonna
Besides Belvys and Bikira, who Bikira can now breathe underwater. You guys can hold your breath equal to 1 plus your Constitution modifier. So, Belvys is excluded. So is Bikira. Willow, what is your Constitution modifier?
0.
Okay, so you can only hold your breath for 1 minute. What is Lily's?
+3.
So she can hold her breath for 4 minutes. Rohan, what's yours?
I got a +3 as well.
So 4 minutes. Van?
+2.
Okay, so 3 minutes for Van. Alright, after this time is up, you will... you basically have it... The way it works is when you run out of breath, you have a number of rounds equal to your Constitution modifier before you drown. And then at that point, then obviously you do death saving throws, and your speed is halved, unless you have swimming speed. So, you guys...
Where do we get our swimming speed?
It would say it next to your walking speed. You guys don't have swimming speed. Your speed is halved anyways. Really, the only people that have swimming speed is Belvys and Bikira. Bikira because of the armor. Alright. You guys... There is 4 portals about 200 feet away. You guys can move towards those portals, but you have to choose which portal you're swimming to, because they are in opposite directions. You have one to your left, one in front of you, one to your right, one behind you. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
I have a question, DM.
What's up?
V is purple, and if I try to speak underwater, I'm going to start suffocating faster, correct?
Correct.
Well, there goes my idea. Rohan's quickly looking to both Belvys and Bikira, who look fine right now, and trying to figure out which way direction.
Can I speak underwater?
Belvys can. I know Belvys can, because you speak Aquan. Because you speak Aquan, you can speak underwater. Because hey, look, Kath actually live underwater.
But no, Bikira, you cannot. You can breathe underwater. You can't speak. It would take a different type of vocal cord to be able to do it.
Belvys just kind of looks around and he sees everybody. He sees Bikira, who seems to be fine, but he's seeing everybody else as obviously struggling. Looks to Bikira and says, "We gotta pick a portal and get to it fast. Which one?" So Belvys kind of tells everybody else, "Head to portal 3. Hold on, DM. If Belvys and Bikira and I kind of grab people and just kind of using since we can move through the water, fine. We're not hindered. Could we grab somebody, use a strength check modifier to see if we can pull people faster toward?
Yeah, you can. Your movement is halved though.
Okay.
Because
even
with swimming speed, it's just like walking speed. Whenever you pull somebody, your movement is halved.
Okay.
Now, for this to work, everybody needs to roll initiative for me to be able to count the minutes.
God, the one time I probably don't want good initiative. Willow's got no idea what to do.
25 to 20.
I got 25.
I
got 22.
So I got 25 with the nat 20.
Okay,
22.
I'm going to put Rohan in front. Then we'll put Belvys, Bikira. What did Lily get?
Oh.
And what did Van get?
I got 15.
Okay.
Lily got an 8.
Okay, so Van, then Lily.
So am I after Rohan? So I got the 25.
You're after Rohan, yeah, because he got a natural 20 with a +5.
Gotcha.
It's better for you anyways. Okay, so at the top of the round is Rohan. Where are you swimming to? You're going to take, I believe your movement speed is 30?
35.
35, so that's halved to 15. You're underwater. Your movement's halved.
Right, but half of 35 I don't think is 15.
You round it down.
Okay.
When it's an uneven number, it's rounded.
Alrighty. Yeah, I saw Bikira say 3, so I'm moving towards 3.
Okay. So that's 15 feet. Alright, so currently you are 185 feet away. That uses your movement. Willow?
I'm just gonna follow him, I guess.
Okay, and how much is your movement speed normally?
Normally it's 30 feet.
Okay, so half to 15, so you're in the same area. 185. Belvys, what's your swim speed?
My swim speed is 30.
Okay, are you going to take somebody with you?
Actually, I think Belvys is not, simply because somebody has to be able to move unhindered through here in case we're ambushed along the way.
Okay, so you take your full 30 feet of movement. That puts you 170 feet away from the portal. Bikira, are you moving on your own?
Cat's trying to sabotage you.
Yes, it is.
Damn cat. Okay, yeah. 30 feet.
Okay. Van, what's your movement speed?
30. But I think I can use my dash too. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess that would make it straight up 30. 15 for my regular, and then the dash will put me at 30.
Alright, so you're at 170 as well. What is Lily's movement?
Lily's movement is 25 feet.
So she can only move 10. So she is 190 feet away. So Lily is dragging behind. Top of the round, Rohan's up again.
Yeah, I'm going to use my dash as well just to try to make the full amount.
Yeah, you can do that.
So yeah, so I guess would that still be then 35 just to move forward?
It would be technically 30 because
Okay.
it's both halved, so we kind of put 15 and 15
Right.
together. All right, so you are now 155 away. You now have 3 minutes left. Willow, this is your last push to get forward before you begin drowning on the next turn.
Alright, I'm gonna do the same and dash.
Okay. So that puts you at 155 away. Belvys.
Belvys. Looks like Belvys is probably gonna seeing Lily struggling, kind of circles back and grabs her and kind of propels himself forward with all the strength he had to try and get to the portal.
Are you going to use your action too to dash?
Yes.
Okay, so that only gives you 40 feet of movement since you went back 20 feet to get Lily. So you went back to 190. Then you're going to move 40 from there, so you're at 150. Okay. So you're still ahead of everybody else. I'll say you were able to bring Lily, so Lily's at 150. Bikira. You guys can start to see Willow struggling at this point.
Got little lungs.
How far away from me is Willow?
Like 15 feet ahead of you.
Oh, she's ahead of me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm moving almost the same. I think I'm moving the same pace as Rohan, aren't I?
Yeah.
Alright. So, I'm gonna swim up to Willow, grab her, and use my dash.
Okay. So you're gonna go up. You'll take. It takes 15 feet to get to her because you're there. Now, since you are holding her, it would normally be halved, so you won't get that full 30 on that first one. But with that, you get another 15. So you both are 140 away. And then Van, you are up.
Same thing. Regular and dash.
Okay. So that puts you, and your movement is what?
30.
Okay, so 30. So you're at 140. Okay. Top of the round, Rohan.
Dashing. Movement and dash.
Okay.
Shit,
So,
I'm not even starting at full health.
30 feet. So you are at 125 now. You're down to 2 minutes. Willow, in the arms of Bikira, begins to start gasping for air. I will say, Bikira, you can, if you would like to do something to help her, you can take your turn to do that. Like now instead. Okay, what do you want to do?
Shit. What did that good
You
berry
can
do?
naturally breathe, correct?
What did the good berry do? So the
Quick, blow into my mouth.
the aged good berry wine does give extra you gain hit points, all of that, but she hasn't lost health yet.
I'm not
Okay,
starting with
so,
full health. I have 50,
Uh,
but that's out of like 65. So
can I give her mouth to mouth to try and give her another minute of breathing? Since I can breathe underwater?
Sure.
Aw, Willow's first kiss.
All right, I'll allow it. That is going to take your turn. We're going to go back to Belvys.
So Belvys also uses he uses his movement and plus his dash, trying to just push through with all of his Locath innate abilities at swimming, just trying to propel forward.
Okay, you and Lily are about 100. You're still holding on to Lily, right?
Yes.
Okay, you're about 100 feet away. Lily is down to 2 minutes of breath. We're skipping Bikira because Bikira took the turn for that. Van is up.
Same.
Alright, that puts you at 125 feet with 1 minute left.
125. I was just 140. And I have 30 with the...
Sorry, yeah, 110. Because your speed's halved.
Yeah,
and you're using double, so it's 110.
Yeah, that's right. And I think I've got, what, another 2 minutes?
Yes. Suggest everybody use gin and tonic.
Yeah, I was just looking for that DM. That's what I was trying to look at the stats.
For gin and tonic?
Yeah, it's not in my inventory.
Okay, so the gin and tonic that everybody got. You drink the liquid. Obviously, it does the air, all of that stuff. But if you were to drink it, if everybody were to drink it, you gain gaseous form for 10 minutes or until you end it.
Oh.
Yeah, that was going to be my question, is what effect would the water have on it? Because if that's the case, instead of my dash, I'll move the 15 and then take that, or vice versa, however you want to do that.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to take the potion, take the potion.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take the potion.
Okay, you're in gas form, which means you don't have to breathe.
Oh, okay. So I should
Perfect. So hopefully everybody sees me do that and goes, aha, and I'm going to continue towards the portal.
Unfortunately, Belvys and Lily wouldn't because we're ahead of everybody. So
Correct. Top of the round is Rohan. Actually, Belvys and Lily, Van is technically ahead of you.
Oh.
So you would have seen it. But, Rohan.
Seeing what Van did, I will take the tonic.
Okay. Alright, you're in gaseous form. You don't need to breathe.
And then I'll move forward.
Okay. Willow, because even though you had that minute that brought you to this point, you are drowning. Bikira, you can take an action.
I take the gin and tonic that's in my bag, since I have no problem breathing, and give it to her.
Okay. Boom. Willow, Willow, make a concentration check.
What is that?
I will say for this sake, do wisdom.
Okay. 16.
Okay. You are able, even though you are suffocating, you are able to transform into the gaseous form.
All right, and then if I can do my movement, I'm full dashing up.
Yeah. Belvys, Lily is drowning.
Does she have a potion? Because I have one too.
Yeah, she has one. So Belvys just kind of reaches into Lily's pack and pulls out the gin and tonic, and opens it and puts it to her mouth to get her to drink it so she can turn into that gaseous form.
All right. So everybody that doesn't need to, or that needs to breathe underwater, or has no ability to breathe underwater, is now in gaseous form. I will say, sake of brevity, you guys are able to make it to. You guys were going to portal number 3, right? You guys go through the portal. You are reappeared back at the beginning of the water plane.
Oh my god.
Pick a portal.
Well, this lasts for a while, so
It lasts 10
how
minutes.
How many there were?
There's 4.
There's 4 total. We just did 3.
That means one of these could be a fire plane.
Yeah, well. I say portal 1.
All right, portal 1 it is.
Okay.
Sake of brevity. Sake of brevity. You guys swim through gaseous form. The other 2 swimming through. You go through portal number 1. You're transported back to the beginning of the elemental plane of water.
Oh my god.
So 3 and 1 are no bust. So our options are 2.
All right, 2 and 4. I say 4.
We'll poke Belvys and Bikira, each pointing to one to each portal, just for them to try to get over there to see if one pops back or not.
Only problem is if they don't pop. Well,
I mean, are they close by enough that we could get all the way up there and then wait to enter one?
I mean, you guys are in gaseous form.
Yeah, so we got the time. So yeah, I mean.
That's why I said pointed to.
I don't know if you have fingers in gaseous form.
I guess. Bucket 4.
Okay,
4.
I see one of the gas.
I say
never
4.
mind, I actually see her, so I'll follow her.
I'm going.
All
4.
right. So you guys go to 4. You're transported back to the beginning of the elemental water plane.
All right, I guess it's 2.
Well, that narrows it down. Hey, DM, I think we'll go 2.
All right, sake of brevity, you guys go through 2. You are transported back to the place with all the portals. Standing in front of the original 4 portals.
Okay, and we went to which portals already?
And we talk now, since we're not in the water.
If you guys want to drop your gaseous form, yes.
I will, because I have another one. I have another potion if need be.
Belvys has one.
I think we all have more than one, don't we?
Gin and tonic, you guys only got 1. It was the good berry wine that you got multiples of.
Okay, so this is it. That's all we have is this.
I mean you could probably go back and buy more later, but for right now, yes.
You know what? No, I'm not going to drop mine. I'm just going to kind of chill out as a gas cloud in case we go somewhere else that I can't breathe.
Okay.
So which ones did we already do?
1, 3, and 4. That's
so it's 2. The magic number's 2.
So it leaves us 2.
So you guys go through portal number 2. Just kidding. are transported to a world between worlds. You are greeted by what some of you that believe in this would see as an angel. He speaks with a booming voice, and he looks at you, and he says, "I wish you all to stay here with me." Now behind him you can see a singular portal that you could venture through. Please consider an offer to stay here with me.
Belvys steps forward and says, "Who are you?"
My name is of no consequence, but you, I know. You are Belvys. And you, if you stay here with me, I will give you fame, fortune, and make you the hero you've always wanted to be.
Okay, I'm gonna pop out of gaseous form. How is that gonna do anything if he's stuck here?
He looks to Willow. You, Willow, you stay here with me. I will give you a life full of fun, freedom, and no worries. He looks to Bikira. Bikira, stay here with me. I will find your missing siblings, and you will return to your clan. Looks to Lily. Lily, if you stay here with me, I will bring your sister back from the Feywilds. Rohan, you stay with me, and I grant you repentance for all the lives lost under your command. Van, stay here with me. I will give you a true family, love like no other, a home, safety, security.
How can one truly ever be free if they're stuck here?
This place is more than what it seems.
So tell us. Worst case, we're here with you longer than originally planned. Either way.
And if we don't stay?
The portal to leave is behind me, but you will never get this offer again.
Belvys he's kind of sitting there, he's kind of standing there thinking, thoughts are going through his head, and he kind of just says, everything I've wanted. Glory, fame. Someone to know, people to know where I am, to sing songs of my deeds. But who will be here? He kind of looks at the others and says, I think we should leave.
Yeah, Willow's looking around, and her offer was a little bit different than everyone else's, where it wasn't very personal and selfless. But for hers, it was just about freedom, and she wouldn't feel free stuck anywhere. So she's agreeing with Belvys.
All right. Everybody else?
You see Rohan completely pondering, and then he looks to the angel-looking person. Who are you to grant my redemption? Who are you to even think you can grant what I have to earn?
I am who I am. I am what I need to be when I need to be it.
I think it wants to keep us here because it's hungry.
Bikira is extremely quiet. And you actually see tears actually going down her face as she just quietly heads towards the portal.
Is everybody following suit with Bikira?
Yeah, Willow wants to follow and hold Bikira's hand.
Belvys walks up beside Bikira and kind of pats her on the shoulder, just reassuringly. I think we're just waiting on Van and Rohan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Van's still in gas form, and he's listening to this and watching everybody's reaction. He knows when that's a deal with the devil from his past dealings. And as enticing as that sounds, he knows that he's not going to find true love and family here. So, while my decision is not to stay, I'm going to let those guys get closer to the portal before I float that way.
Rohan.
Rohan's gonna stay. The thing is, he lost basically all his family except for his sister, and the redemption of everyone here dying is weighing on him more. If this person is who he needs to be, Rohan would accept that and would want the redemption, because the amount of weight on him is more than probably Bikira would understand. Well, Bikira probably about the closest to understand.
Okay.
He lost 50 to 100 people under his command.
Well, you know what? I'm going to
Okay.
transfer my bardic inspiration to him before we keep walking.
Alright, so
Give him one last good luck.
Van, I'll say you missed out with them. As you guys get to the portal, Lily's following suit. Lily won't stay.
Yeah, Lily will just.
Lily,
She doesn't go. She
as
doesn't
much
buy
as she
it.
wants her twin sister, she won't stay.
You know how much of a hard decision that was?
I know.
Yeah, but it makes sense for your character. It makes sense for your character, man. I get you.
Exactly. As you guys reach the portal,
Bikira's just silently crying.
you look back.
Yeah, I mean, I gave him the bardic, so hopefully that'll help if he gets the shit kicked in.
Well, as you guys reach the portal, you look back, and you see Rohan just standing there watching you guys leave, and the being puts his hands on Rohan's shoulder. Is there anything you guys would like to say before you leave Rohan?
Yeah. Willow wants to look at him. I don't truly understand the things that you feel you need redemption for. We've never spoken about this personally, but I think that you being willing to stay here has redeemed you enough.
Elvis looks over to Ron and then just says, "May the tides and currents take you to your peace."
Anybody else?
Rohan would tell Syl to replace him with the Paladin of White.
And as you guys begin to step through the portal, you guys step through the portal, but you can still see back through before it closes, and you see what you guys originally saw as some type of angelic being change its face into a mind flare before the portal closes. And Rohan is stuck with a mind flare.
I gave him Bardic.
Do you guys know what a mind flare is? Has anybody seen it?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, let me show you what a mind flare is.
I think I saw it briefly.
I'm almost positive Rohan's fucked.
I think
I probably help, but like it's gonna bite through his skull and eat his brains.
I think I saw a picture. Briefly saw it when I was looking through the monster manual.
That's a mind flare.
Yeah, they're disgusting creatures. They eat your brains.
They can disguise themselves. They're all psychological damage.
Oh yeah, he looked like Mr. Cthulhu. That's what I saw when I looked at him. It's like,
so the portal's closed. Rohan's gone. As you make your way through the portal, you enter a room that is lit red. Flames can be seen surrounding the room. Stone columns are scattered throughout. As you look to the center of the room, you see Argoz's spirit held up by chains on his arms and legs connected to two columns. Argoz's spirit looks like it's made of flesh, and the flesh is peeled back in areas. Sinew strings down from his bones. The smell of burning flesh fills the air. One of his horns is embedded into his rib cage. Obvious signs of torture have taken place.
Bloody hell, what have they done to you, cowman?
You don't know yet. I mean, this is his soul, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is his soul. Remember, his body is with Syl.
Yeah.
Belvys looks at the others and says, like, how do we get him down? Hold on, let me see what Lily has, any spells that can break this.
And all of a sudden, you hear a snarl. And out from behind Argoz, a large demon emerges. Red in color, two large horns that curl up at the top of his head, spines scattered throughout his body, teeth as large as a gnome. A large amulet, glowing, hangs around his neck. He steps fully out. Bikira, you're... you know demons, right? Your character?
Give me one quick second to look it up.
Once you're done, I want to do a spell.
I have advantage on wisdom survival checks to track fae, fiends, or undead, and I have advantage on intelligence ability checks to recall information about them.
Okay, so it is a
fiend. So demon's a fiend.
Yes.
So yes.
So you would know this as a Garistro.
What's a Garistro?
What's that?
Show you.
Never mind.
You would make that choice while I got all that nice stuff, too.
Yeah, I mean, you made the choice.
You would make me have that choice at the same time I got the nice stuff.
That's a Garistro.
Great.
He steps out. Remember last week I did say that the demon was probably butt-fucking Argoz. Well,
yeah.
This is that demon. What do you guys want to do?
Can we communicate with it?
I mean, you can try. I mean,
you know what?
Only if you speak Abyssal.
No.
Can I cast Enlarge, Reduce, and make it small?
Lily speaks Infernal. Would she be able to?
That's different. Hold on. Let me.
the hell's under combat?
I mean, I'm going to say all that enlarge reduce would do is if you made it smaller, you'd actually increase its AC. The smaller a creature is, the higher its AC goes because the harder it is to hit. So
Okay,
I do not
you.
think you guys want to increase his AC.
Okay, so in other words, it's high as shit already.
Take that as a
Okay.
yes.
Take that as a fuck yes.
Can I cast Fairy Fire on it then?
Sure.
So that we get advantage against it?
Sure.
Nobody here can speak.
Dexterity.
It's what?
Dexterity. I mean, I'm assuming we're fucking this thing up, right?
Well,
That's
nobody
up
here
to
speaks
you.
demon, do they?
Nobody speaks Abyssal, but...
I figure this guy's been torturing Argoz. We need to beat his ass.
Okay, it rolled a 6.
Okay. So now... So it's outlined, so it can't go invisible, but I don't think it can do that anyway.
It can't do that.
Object... So we have advantage against him when we roll to attack.
Alright,
But
so...
it's concentration up to a minute, so...
Yeah, which
hopefully
means
I won't get too high of an initiative.
Alright, so... Everybody, roll initiative.
Well, everyone alive.
If you would like, and as long as Belvys is okay with it, if you want Rohan, because I can click it for you, if you want to play as Lily, you can, so you can be included in this.
I'd rather not. I don't like messing with other people's characters.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Pam can yell at me. You don't want to be yelled at by Pam.
All right.
You already have a wife that probably yells at you sometimes.
All right. 25 to 20.
Oh.
What's for dinner? Why didn't you just say that?
25 to 20.
Wait,
Nobody?
why are you still up?
24.
All right.
Lily rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, mine was a nat 20 on 24.
Okay, so Bikira goes first.
Yeah, because Lily's is a nat 20 with a +2, so it's a 22.
Yep. So Bikira, Lily. All right. 20 to 15.
18.
Okay.
18 from no. What did I get? I got 19.
You got 19, so you go
Yes.
before Van. Okay.
Yes.
Belvys. Then Van. Then the Garistro. Because he rolled a 16. Then that just leaves Willow.
Yep, I got a 14.
Okay. Alright. Top of the round. Fighting a Garistro. Bikira, you're up.
Well, fuck it. Well, let's go Eldritch Blast with this.
Alright. Roll to see if you hit.
I'm sorry, how do I spell this creature?
Goristro.
Okay.
And for this one, we're bringing out
24 for the first bolt.
Okay, that hits.
And how close is it to Argoz?
7 damage for that.
Okay. It's about 10 feet from him.
Okay.
$14 for the second hit.
Misses.
$14 for the third.
Misses. Go ahead and do your second attack.
Alright, so Eldritch Blast again. $19.
Just hits. Thing's strong. That's natural armor.
That's 2.
demon.
Okay, -2.
$23.
That hits.
5.
Okay. Last one.
18.
Misses. Alright. So Bikira reaches out with one hand, fires 3 bolts. 2 of them hit. The third one misses. And then she reaches out with the other hand, fires again. 2 of them hit. The third one goes wide as this thing's blasted with this eldritch energy, and it just stands back up and all right, Lily is up,
That's for fucking with our friend, asshole.
and it has no idea what you just fucking said.
Exactly. That makes me feel better.
All right. Sorry, I'm trying to have the fun. This is why this is why I don't like magic characters, because it's
okay.
so many freaking stuff to go through. What do I do? Okay, you know what? Lily's going to cast. I just saw it. Holy crap! Hold on. I'm sorry, everybody.
Bonus action
I have
spiritual
what
weapon. Bonus action spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I was gonna do that. And then
Is me doing it first.
Always cast spiritual weapon first.
Yes, I'm doing that. Spiritual weapon.
Okay, so roll to see if it hits.
$18.
Misses. It's cast, but it misses. So this flaming sword comes up, goes to swipe, and the greaser kind of bats it away.
Okay. Here we go. Lily then casts for her action, blindness / deafness on the creature, and you have to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
You win.
It has a +7 on Constitution. You pick the one thing it has the high on.
Of course. I'm looking at all the stuff, and I'm just like, I'm seeing lots of freaking stuff.
I mean, that was a good call. It was a good call. I rolled a 13.
Guys, don't forget I have Fairy Fire on it.
So, yes, you do have advantage on other rolls. So, after the spiritual weapons cast, Lily goes to throw blindness, deafness, and the thing just kind of.
Okay, so do I get another one
Nope.
where I can?
That's it.
That's it.
That's it for her. It is now your turn.
Belvys just pulls out his swords, and he just is kind of smirks and just charges at, saying, "Let me wipe that smirk off your face."
All right.
And just first attack, he rolls. $29, dirty 29.
That hits.
Second one's a 15. And that second one's a 15.
Yeah, that misses.
And the third one is a 19.
That just hits. So roll damage for the first one.
9 for the first.
Okay.
6 for the third.
Okay.
Just.
And so Belvys goes up to this, pulls out both swords, and takes 3 slashes. The first one slices in just barely. It dodges the second one, and he comes back up with a backhand swing, slicing up its arm. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage to it. Van is up.
I'm going to attack the thing with the You said he's got +7 to Constitution. Fuck me. Alright, with the Venom Dagger, I guess. And we have advantage still, correct? That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is 7. Hang on. Okay. That is 4 points of damage from the dagger. The sneak attack is 54 points. And then he needs to succeed on a DC 15 Constitution.
That's a natural 16.
Crap. Okay, that's it.
How much damage did you give him?
54, 58.
Oh shit.
Alright. So. Van pops.
I'm gonna bonus action high too.
Van pops out with his dagger and slices at the thing and takes a nice surprisingly big chunk out of the thing before disappearing back into a shadow. With that, it's the Garistro's turn. He is going to do a multi-attack where he's going to hurl 3 boulders. First one's going to be at Belvys.
Dex saving throw, I'm assuming?
Nope, it's an attack. 19 to hit.
And that hits.
Alright, I need... Not that. That. Hold on, I gotta find... Okay.
So that's gonna hurt. Seeing him pick up all these dice, that's gonna fucking hurt.
Yeah, just a little bit.
$24 points of bludgeoning sorry. 31 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus Christ.
Ow.
He's going to hurl a boulder at Bikira. That is a 18 to hit.
Fuck, it hits.
Fuck.
Squishies beware.
That is 26 points of bludgeoning damage. Then the third one is he's gonna take disadvantage and try and go after Van since Van attacked him. At disadvantage. Still a Dirty 20 to hit.
Oh yeah.
20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, uncanny dodge that.
Alright, he's uncanny dodge. Alright. That is going to end its turn. So it just reaches down and picks up these large boulders and just starts hurling them as you guys start getting plummeted by giant boulders. Willow, you're up.
Okay. So I have a question when it comes to Bardic Inspiration. Can I feel that bond? Like, can I feel if somebody's used it or not? Or, like, if that connection's been cut?
Um,
I don't think it's written in the rulebook. I think it's a DM thing.
I will say yes. I'm going to say you can feel it.
Is it connected to Rohan?
It's still there.
Because I gave him a Bardic before I left.
It's still there.
I'm not made.
It's still there. He still technically has it.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to fly to it, and even though it's got a high constitution, I'm going to unload a 7th level Thunder Wave.
Okay.
If there's any way that I can do that without hurting the spirit or my friends or anything.
Yeah, you're fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
It's a what?
Constitution. I know it's a tie thing, but this is the biggest damage hitter I got, so...
That's like 31.
Shit. Okay. I can't do anything
I'm
then.
rolling. It's this new dice. It's the new dice.
Oh, those new pretty dice.
I'm sorry I gave it to him. I'm sorry.
It's the new pretty dice. This is my new demon dice.
They are pretty.
All right.
Well, those are only going to be used on when you play a demon, right?
Only when I play a demon. This one, yes. And now my grog dice I'm using for everything, but all right. Top of the round. Bikira.
Fuck it, Eldritch Blast.
All right. I mean, they hit hard if you hit them.
$21 for the first bolt.
That hits.
8.
All right, 8 points of damage. Next one.
12 for the second bolt.
Misses.
For the third.
Misses. So you fire off a set. One plummets it in the chest, and the other two go wide. Go ahead and roll your next one. You guys may have to get creative with this thing.
Oh, I have an idea.
9.
Yeah, that misses.
A 10.
Misses.
All 3 of them went fucking wild.
Alright, and just... Alright, Lily is up.
Alright. Boy. So... Lily... is going to use, Sacred Flame on there. That's a dexterity saving throw of 16.
There you go.
You have to roll.
That's a 5. It failed.
Okay.
This thing's gigantic. It's not dexterous. This is classified as huge. This thing's classified as huge.
So for that its effect is a 3d8. Let me roll this. I'm rolling on Belvys on my thing here. So
that's fine.
11.
Okay, minus 11. All right.
Also, bonus action, Lily will use Spiritual Weapon again.
All right, roll to see if it hits.
Come on, big money, big money, big money, big money. Ooh, that's a natural 20.
There you go. Roll damage and double it.
What is her damage? Spiritual weapon. Of course. 1d. Okay. Hold on. So hers is a 1d8 plus 3.
Okay, so roll the 1d8.
Which I did.
Double that.
So that was a 4.
And then add 3.
7. Okay.
Total 7?
Yes.
Okay. So, because it's a natural 20, I'm going to give you guys something on this. So, after the Sacred Flame comes up and starts grabbing around it, and the thing kind of like tries to shrug it off, the spiritual weapon comes around and slashes at the chest, and it actually hits the amulet that's on it, and the amulet goes plummeting down onto the ground, and the thing just growls.
What does that amulet do?
Belvys, you're up.
Belvys dives for the amulet to try and grab it.
Okay.
Try and get it away. Do I gotta roll anything for that?
I'm going to say make an athletics check.
Athletics
Wait,
check.
to do what? To grab an amulet?
He's diving for this amulet.
Trying to get it before the demon gets it back. Belvys doesn't know what the hell that thing is right away, but if the demon wants it, then it should be kept away from the demon as far as possible. Dirty 25.
You go and you slide and grab this amulet, and the demon just right over to you. And all you
Belvys kind of smirks and be like, sorry, Mike, didn't catch that. And he takes his dagger of the ogre mage and kind of jabs at the wound that's at its chest.
Okay, roll an attack.
That's 27. Dirty 27.
That hits.
Now, okay, DM. So I use one action to get the amulet, so that means I have 2 actions again. 2 actions left.
Correct.
Yes. Sorry,
Yes.
you cut out. Okay. So then, second attack, Belvys will just kind of. He'll try and stab even deeper. Like
Okay.
he kind of just plunge it right into his chest, as deep as he can go. That's another 27 hit, dirty 27 to hit.
All right, roll damage.
Okay. Okay. First, the second action's damage is a 10.
Okay.
Next is an 11.
Okay. So after Belvys slides and grabs the amulet, and this thing tries to, you don't know what it's trying to do. You take 2 stabs with the sword and kind of gouge into the same place as the thing just.
Stay calm, you ugly bastard!
Van, you are up.
All right. I will attack with the Venom Dagger again. That is 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, that is 70 points of damage, and I need a Constitution.
Oh, it's that assassin thing, ain't it?
10
I
hit.
know.
Okay, he takes 2d10 poison.
What was the first damage?
7-0.
Damn, you hit hard.
DM, quick question. Since now I've got this demon stabbed, my sword embedded in his chest, right? Since my last 2 attacks were stabbing him deep into the chest, would it be fair to say that this thing can't move anything?
I mean, you're. I don't think you'd be dumb enough to keep your sword in its chest.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that's true. Okay.
Yeah, this thing could fling you against the wall.
This
break
thing
your
is
spine.
like 10 times your size.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
It is You're classified as medium. It's classified as huge.
Okay.
So how tall is it?
I believe. Hold on, let me see.
I guess I was just having a problem with the scale of it. I didn't know if, like, I'm looking at this, how big this thing is.
Garistros are the smallest ones are 20 feet and weigh 14,000 pounds.
Good lord! And I'm assuming we are not dealing with a small one.
No.
Oh god.
I thought this thing was like man-sized
10
for some
points of
reason.
poison damage.
I want my dragon.
No.
Immune. Okay, that's all right. I got the dagger damage.
So it's immune to poison damage then.
Immune to poison. Shit. Do I do another dagger or do I hide?
I think you should hide. Personally.
Yeah. I'll hide.
All right. And with that, it's the Garistro's turn.
And that was 70 points of damage it took?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it would have been
And that's
pissed at you.
24 still. Damn.
Okay. All right. It is going to attempt a multi-attack with its fist and its hoof, and crushing blow on the first one. All right. So, and this is to Belvys. So that is. That's an 8.
An 8?
No. 8 plus 7 is 15.
Does not hit.
Okay. Second attack. Doesn't hit. Third attack. Doesn't hit. It misses all 3.
Oh.
And it just tries to pound you, and it's just completely missing. It is going to take a legendary action and take attacks again.
What?
Welcome to high level beast.
Yeah, that's legendary action.
Welcome to high level beast.
Action!
That sucks.
It's going to take 3 attacks again at Belvys.
Oh, look.
That is a natural 17, so it hits you. That is its fizz.
You know what? I really hope my thing works then.
That's a 17 plus 13, so it's a 30 to hit, so it definitely hits you. This is a different dice.
I hate legendary actions. I hate them.
I don't need that.
I might have a trick up my sleeve. That'll at least help a little.
I need. I'm gonna do this.
By the way, what is it to put an item on or off? Is that an action?
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
This is okay.
All right. Don't forget that I have this necklace, guys. If you need me to throw it at you, I can use an action, but my
19 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
So for records, I took on 3 legendary actions yesterday in a different DM. Somehow still lived as a wizard.
What's 18 plus 5? That's 23?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So that doesn't matter. So he hits you with the first one as he pounds his fist into you. He goes for the second hit. That is 14 plus 17. So that definitely hits. Or I'm sorry, 14 plus 13. So 27 to hit. That is 24 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
For Belvys.
$24. Natural, dirty 24. Yeah.
Alright. And then its final one is its hoof attack.
You say hook or hoof?
Really?
What?
All right. How does Belvys want to be buried?
Natural 20. Alright. Let me roll for this.
Return to the Sea, Viking funeral?
Great.
Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
47 points of bludgeoning damage.
47?
Yeah, I rolled 20, then doubled it, plus 7. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
God,
if you're not down.
It's so important then.
Dirty 22.
Okay, you are not knocked prone, but so this thing just and then hits you with its hoof. That ends its turn, I guess. Willow, you're up.
Okay.
Yep. This is what the natural 20 looks like on the new dice.
Curse. And out of the options, I want to pick while cursed, the target must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing.
Okay.
And it is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So, whiz at start. Okay.
In order for it to affect, it's a wisdom saving throw too.
Okay. That is a dirty 20.
Okay, it's not cursed.
Is that it?
That's really all I can do. My only
Alright.
bonus action would be Bardic, and I want that with Rohan.
Top of the round. Bikira. See what you got. Think outside the box, people. This thing's still kicking.
Who's near that thing?
Belvys.
Probably. I don't know where I'm at in relation to it.
Belvys is right near it.
Belvys is right near it.
Yep.
I need it and Belvys to make a dex saving throw.
Oh boy.
You have high dex though.
Yeah, I have high dex. Dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Yep. 16.
2.
I got a dirty 21 dexterity saving throw.
I'm using my breath attack on it.
Gosh.
It's half damage on failed or on a success.
Alright, what's the damage?
He's pulling out the dice.
Better be good dice.
Alright, I have to be right back.
So 12 points of acid damage.
Okay.
On the failed saving throw and 6 on the succeeded throw.
Okay. So with that, you see Bikira come up and let out a growl, and this acid breath comes out. Belvys is able to move mostly out of the way, still taking a little bit of it. The Garistro isn't quick enough to move and takes the full brunt of the breath attack. Does that end your turn, or are you going again?
Going again, and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
$16.
Misses.
$23.
Hits.
5.
Okay.
$25.
Hits.
For 5 more.
Okay. And you see 2 more bolts just pound into this thing as it's growling. It's still angry. Lily is up.
Okay, so for bonus action, Lily is going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Hold on.
I'm back.
I'll go back. Trying to. So 19 plus 8, that's
It hits.
27?
It
Dirty
hits.
27? Okay, so damage for that would be 10 damage from that.
Okay.
Lily is then going to cast I need healing, so she is gonna heal me.
Alright, roll the healing dice.
This is going to be Prayer of Healing.
Hold on, let me double check something.
7th level.
Hold on.
It says effect is 7d8 plus 12.
Yeah, hold on though, because it's not an
instant. It's like a minute to cast.
So she can cast it, but she's out of the fight for 10 minutes.
Trying to see if there's another one.
You can cast Healing Word.
Okay, yeah, that's better than nothing. Okay, Healing Word then. So that's a 7d4. So what would that be? Just how would I roll that?
So I would cast. Hold on.
I did the 7th level of that. I'm just trying to do how the dice on the D&D Beyond.
I got it. I'll cast it. It's 31 points of healing for you.
Okay.
And that takes her 7th level slot. Okay, so that takes her action as she heals you. It is now your turn.
My turn, Belvys. He feels like he just went through a pretty rough a bad bout in the gladiatorial ring, he kind of just gets up and looks at the demon and says, "Oh, I didn't hear no bell." And takes his short sword and charges at the thing, and he tries to cut at the things where he presumably would be at its feet, trying to disable it.
Okay.
First attack is dirty 24.
Hits.
Second one's a 14.
Misses.
And last but not least, dirty 27.
Hold on 1 second. I need to see. Okay. You are actually dropped down to only 2 attacks.
Why?
Because your third attack is your 2-weapon fighting, but you are holding that amulet, so you only have one
that's
weapon.
right. I forgot about that.
So
okay,
you only get 2.
So we'll just say
one that hit and one that didn't.
Okay. So I completely forgot about that amulet.
Yeah, that because you normally get 2 attacks regularly. It's your 2-weapon fighting that gives you that third.
Yeah. No, you're right. All right. So damage from the 11.
Okay. And still holding onto the amulet. Belvys takes 2 more stabs. One goes wide while the other digs right into that same zone. As the monster reaches out towards you. All right. It's Van's turn.
All right, before I come out of the shadow, I'm going to look over at Belvys and go, "Psst, hey, mate, maybe do something with that amulet, like maybe break it or something? Just saying, it's a thought." And I'm going to take attacks on the demon.
Belvys kind of holds up, kind of says to Van, he's like, "You're welcome to break it if you want."
That is 19 to hit.
Hits.
All right, that is 12 points of psychic and 58 points of piercing. And then I'll hide.
All right, and with that, you see Van come out, take his strikes, and then just disappear. Chunks of flesh falling off the demon. This demon's looking hurt. It is his turn. He's going after Belvys again. He's the one with the amulet. Multi-attack. First fist. That is a 27 to hit.
I might as well just go down to 0 at this point.
Just wait for the dice rolls. Trust me. Wait for the dice rolls.
That is 20 points of damage. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
$22.
Okay. Next hit is a natural 19 that hits. Fist again. 12 points of bludgeoning damage and another dex saving throw.
A 17.
Yes. He hit you the first time.
Did you say yes?
Yes, because he hit you the second time. What sword were you using? The new one?
Yeah.
So when he hits you, he actually shatters the sword in 2 pieces. And it is destroyed. Then he's going to take his hoof attack. But that's going to go at disadvantage against Van. So with disadvantage, hoof, that is 27 to hit.
You can't. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. You see me. All right. Fuck.
$31 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Uncanny dodge.
Strength saving throw.
It's always fun when you two go after each other.
Yeah, it is. I was just thinking that.
Natural 20, baby.
All right. You are not knocked prone.
Yes.
Legendary action.
That's my Vex dice.
Legendary action. Guess who's not invisible anymore?
Oh.
Pretty sure 26 hits.
A little.
27 points of damage. Wait, didn't you already use a reaction? So you can't uncanny dodge that.
Oh shit.
It was just his turn,
27.
though, wasn't it? When did he do that?
He just uncanny dodged when I hit him.
Oh.
So he used his reaction already. Strength saving throw. About to kill a brand new character.
Ah!
So is this like a challenge between the two of you?
17.
You are knocked prone.
Okay.
What HP are you at?
42.
Alright, then another attack at advantage. Oh, they were both 18s, so it hits. 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And then one more attack at advantage. And that is 31 to hit. And that is another 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And that's going to end his turn. So he just starts obliterating on Van, and you see Van fall to the ground prone, and this thing just takes 2 stomps at him. That's going to end his turn. Willow, you're up.
Okay. So I can still feel my Bardic's connected to Rohan?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to go for another Thunder Wave, because I think we just really need to kill this thing. So it needs to do concentration. I mean, sorry, Constitution, not concentration.
What's the DC?
18.
It failed.
Okay, so it's going to take 8d8 damage because I was doing it at 7th level, and it takes 44 damage.
How do you want to do this?
So Thunder Wave kind of like pushes them forward, so I'd like it to be enough so that it like knocks him into the wall and like breaks his skull.
Okay. And with that,
thank God.
She like takes out her anger on the situation out on it.
Oh, thanks. Willow, you're amazing.
How did Belvys survive this?
Hold on. If you would have dealt 1 more damage, you would have killed him. He's been at 1 health this entire time. The entire time he was obliterating you. If you would have dealt 1 more damage, you would have killed him.
I completely decimated him.
Oh yeah.
It was that D4, man. I rolled every roll I rolled on that D4 was a 2.
Hey DM, quick question.
What's up?
If I didn't think about it, but if Belvys had like destroyed that amulet before, what would have happened?
Nothing. And as you look in your hand right now, the amulet disappears.
So there would have been like, it wouldn't have killed the demon or weakened him or anything. It was just ornate or just decoration.
You'll see.
Could be expensive.
So as you guys look around, all that's there are the remains of this demon and Argoz being hung.
Can I get him out of the binds? Does it look like magical or is it like physical binds?
They look like chains.
Are there locks on them? Is
No.
it like locked handcuffs and stuff?
No. You're able to get him out pretty easily.
Okay.
His soul is weak. So you're able to get Argoz. What are you guys doing? Are you guys getting the hell out of there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get the hell out of here.
Let's get the fuck out of Dodge.
I mean, unless there's like a pile of chests in the corner that we didn't see. Right?
Yeah, I was just going to say, unless there's something that we're not seeing.
Just the remnants of the demon and torture devices, and that's it.
I want to look at the demon and see if there's something I can salvage for a potion or a poison or something.
All right, make an investigation check.
I see shit. 4.
You're looking through, and you just don't have the capability of taking apart this demon that like you need to do.
That's because he just kicked my ass.
Belvys kind of weakly says, "Can we go now?"
Hey, mate, let's go.
All right.
Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm done with this place.
I will say, one person make a perception check.
I'll do it. Belvys will do it. I have a pretty high perception.
It's up to you. I get advantage, so whatever you want to do.
I have a +9.
Same.
I'll do it. I got it. Oh, I got a natural 20.
Okay. As you guys are retrieving Argoz, you see to your right, Belvys, a book on what looks to be some kind of table that are holding a bunch of instruments.
Someone grab all that. The demon had it. It must be valuable.
Go, go, go. I'll grab it on the go.
Alright, so you guys go to find a way out. You don't see anything yet.
How the bloody hell do we get out of here?
Maybe open the book?
By the way, guys, I should let you guys know I did use Bardic on Rohan before I left, and I feel that he still has it.
I hate to say it, but we're in no condition to fight whatever the hell took Rohan or he decided to go with.
Yeah, but we can't just leave him behind.
I don't want to leave him either more than you do, Willow. I can barely stand though.
I gotta agree. We're in no condition to fight that thing. Not deal with that psychic damage. No way.
Do I see a portal anywhere besides the one that leads us out?
Willow, you can't... Willow, make a wisdom saving throw.
12.
All of a sudden, your mind is filled with pain as the connection to Rohan is severed. You no longer feel connected to him with that bardic inspiration. For all intents and purposes, as far as you know, he is gone.
Willow full on dissociates.
Bikira, what is it you wanted to do?
Open that book.
You gonna open the book?
That Belvys. Ow.
Alright.
God, open it towards him.
You open the book, and Bikira, make a... I'm gonna say, since you're reading it, make a history check.
Well, I have advantage on history.
Then roll it. Yeah, roll it. Roll it with advantage. Natural 20.
20.
Perfect. As you are reading the book speaks of a ritual. This ritual is a ritual of two becoming one. It talks about, in order to get a soul from this plane to the next, you must slice both your forearm and the forearm of the soul, grip each other's arms, and perform the ritual reciting Conjuncti sumus unum sumus.
Willow looks at Bikira.
Well,
I'm not gonna lose 2 friends today. I'll do.
I'm slicing my arm open.
Okay. And
we're doing this.
Alright, so you do that. You slice Argoz's arm open, and you grip like this. And Bikira recites Conjuncti sumus unum sumus. And all of a sudden, Argoz is engulfed in red and white glow as he's then sucked into the cut of Bikira, which then heals over. And all you see is a red and white glow underneath the skin.
On top of her already glowing tattoos.
Yes.
That sounds so familiar.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
For those Supernatural fans, this is how Dean got Benny out of purgatory.
Oh.
and
I was
how
about to say
Sam
it,
got
sir.
Bobby out of purgatory. All right. So, and that is the exact phrasing that they used. So you guys can. There is a door you can exit if you choose.
Fuck it, I'm going out the door.
My connection to Rohan is gone, so we should go and
And
inform his family.
you guys head out the door that seems to have been a portal. You are transported to the keep. When you arrive to the keep, you find Syl there with the body of Argoz laying at his feet. You then, Bikira, from reading the book, you hold your arm out, slice your arm open, hold it over the body, and Bikira recites Anima corpori, fuerit corpus totum resurgent. Argoz's soul then enters his body, and you hear a as he takes a breath and closes his eyes, and he goes into a sleep. More than likely, probably recovering from his soul being tormented. Syl looks at all of you, looks to his brother and nods, and looks around and where's Rohan?
He's dead.
Belvys is like, he stayed behind.
And I felt pain and then nothing, so I'm assuming he's dead.
Brother, we fear a mind flare.
We should have known. We were stupid. None of us even... We wanted to leave, but none of us doubted this suddenly angel in the middle of the abyss.
Mind flares are tricky things. Rohan believed he was doing the right thing, and in the end, when he meets his maker, the maker shall shine great upon him.
Will you please tell his family and make sure that they know that he was redeemed, because he stayed to be redeemed?
Of course. I'll reach out and see if he had any last rites.
If there's a funeral, I would like to be there.
Also, he says to tell you to find the White Paladin.
Very well. I will go do that at once. Why don't y'all get some rest and let Argoz rest up, and I'll have a job for you tomorrow.
Belvys just kind of nods and just starts limping toward his room to rest.
And with that, Syl creates a portal and disappears.
Bloody elf.
You all venture off to your rooms, begin resting for the night. Argoz is dragged into a room to sleep. As you guys begin resting for the night, tired, in pain, thinking about another loss after just losing Lau, you lost Rohan. Albeit of his choice, even if he was deceived. And you fade off into a sleep as a loud screeching is heard. The windows shake. The ground shakes beneath the bed. things start falling off the shelves, your cups clattering. That's where we're going to pick up next week.
DM, should we initiate a long rest?
You can initiate I'll say long rest. You guys also can go up to level 14.
Level 14?
Level 14.
You want me to mine up 14?
Yes. So, next week, we will pick it up, find out what this noise is. But as for tonight, all I have to say is it Sunday yet?